Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Understand? Program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva in all of us.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, aushadha, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, Microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience KAILASA, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right.
The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism.
40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to Paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Pada, and Paramashiva, myself, will manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva in all of us.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants who are with us today for this session of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We request all the participants to please bring your Panchapatram and Uddharnis. Be seated on your yoga mats and apply the Bhasma on all the 16 places on your body. We request all the male participants to remove the upper cloth, as the Nithyananda yoga is a ritual.
Now, let's enter into this beautiful sequence of the Nithyananda yoga by invoking Swamiji's presence by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And taking a deep breath, let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we will be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally for invoking the presence of Paramashiva as we are starting this ritual of Nithyananda yoga. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take an Uddharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now please wash your hand with an Uddharni of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. Next, with the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next, we'll be performing the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for performing this ritual of the Nithyananda yoga. Please clasp your hands and place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. ओम उपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hand with an udhani of water. As we have completed the ritualistic beginning of the KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga, let us now have a quick recap of the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The first component is asana. Asana is nothing but aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance and restful awareness, where one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimension of the yoga. Next component is pranayama. Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. The air we breathe is just a vehicle in which prana, the life energy, comes in and goes out of the body. The process of pranayama consists of 3 parts: Puraka, Kumbhaka and Rechaka. Puraka refers to inhalation, Kumbhaka refers to holding of the breath, and Rechaka refers to exhalation of the breath from the body. Consistent and proper practice of pranayama increases our life energy in our body, giving us the greater mental abilities, slowing down the aging process and ridding the body of diseases, fatigue and thirst, helping us manifest the divine powers of Paramashiva such as levitation, teleportation and materialization. Next is the mudra. The word mudra refers to a seal where we position our limbs, fingers, tongue or any part of our body in a specific way, aligning to the cosmic geometry, where we create an energy circuit connection. Mudras are a way to stimulate the flow of prana shakti in our body. The next component is bandha. The bandha is nothing but aligning our energy centers, which are the 7 chakras in our body, to Paramashiva's 7 chakras. Bandha is the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. It is the active maintenance of a state of contraction or pressure in the body by the yogi, initially practiced and eventually naturally occurring contractions of different body parts. The bandhas are of 3 kinds. One is the Mula Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha. And when we perform all the 3 bandhas together, it is called as the Mahamudra Bandha. Next is the Karana. Karanas are traditional dance postures which are revealed by Paramashiva directly in the Natya Shastra. Performing the Karanas puts us into the state of high awareness of our body, engaging multiple body parts at the same time. Now, on to the next component, chanting the Shastra Pramanas. These are the authentic scriptural references of asanas derived from Vedas and the Agamas. Chanting these Pramanas serves as a reminder that this yoga has been bestowed upon us by Paramashiva directly. Moving to the next component, which is weightlifting. An option to enhance the entire Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama experience is by incorporating weights into the asanas. Adding an element of challenge in our asanas. Next is the component of japa. It involves internally chanting the Mahavakyas that are revealed by Swamiji. These chants keep us in a state of unclutching, enhancing our focus on the yoga practice. Next is the component of visualization. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will immerse ourselves in visualizing gods, sages, animals, and other sacred and powerful elements. By doing so, we embody these energies and radiate them through our bodies. The next component is the yantra. Yantras are intricate geometrical figures bestowed upon us by Paramashiva. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be using the Shri Yantra. When you focus and gaze on these yantras, the energies contained within them are awakened within us through the process of quantum entanglement. Next is the component of Abharana, or the sacred jewelry. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we are using the Rudraksha beads for they are known for their powerful energy holding capacity. Rudraksha acts as a spiritual battery preserving superconscious energy generated during yoga, puja, or in Swamiji's presence. The last component is Aushadha, involving the sacred alchemical products or medicinal herbs. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we are using the three Aushadhas. One is the Bhasma that is applied on the 16 places of the body or the forehead. Next is the Kumkum, and then is the turmeric. Now, having gone through each of the components, let's enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sitting comfortably in a cross-leg position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees, engaging all the three bandhas. Performing the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the flames from your navel center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the japa of Soham internally. Tatsukhasanamityuktam asaktastat asanam vijitam jena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana. Bringing your legs into Padmasana, bring your palms together and raise them above the head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Next, bringing the soles of the feet together in the front. Hold the left hand by the right hand behind your back and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing Hali Pavasana. Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagatali samputithano pishtpachedo vu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Maintaining the same position, stretch the hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake. Purava vidhi pari agane नीचौ हौ कहूनी फणास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारिदो वो हाथ की अंजोली करे. Relax. Now, holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers, which is the Prana Mudra, stretch the legs straight out and upwards and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto the elbows and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Athanyadasanam vakshe jena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vaju sancharam kokirakhyasanena cha. Next, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Goda baba pad ki asha mahili soja dachicharan ko bharalauta parikulpha samoja. Next, coming onto a plank position, lift your hips up and high. Lower the head and then chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Nyubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuja mastakagre nidhaya. Next, maintaining the same position of Gajasana, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padamakuncha Gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. Standing tall on the tips of your big toes. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the middle index and ring fingers to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next we'll be entering into the Urdhvajanukarna. Bringing your legs into the Araimandi position, that is, keeping the knees bent with your toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep both the hands at the chest with elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, follow the movement with the respective hand. Repeat on the other side. Next, entering into the Balalingasana. Standing tall, interlace the fingers from outside in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep spine straight and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking the foot back towards your buttocks, holding it with your both hands. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Holding the sole of the foot from the inside, extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space as you engage the Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana on the opposite side. Interlace the fingers from outside in the Sarvashankari Mudra. Hold on to the knee and pull it up towards your chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking the same foot back, holding it with both the hands, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, holding on to the foot, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Bringing your hand into the Bindu Mudra, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Ardharechita Karna. Now, coming into the Araimandi position, keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. While swinging the arms, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Repeat on the opposite side. Next, we'll be performing the skeleton dance. Now, intensely shake your body as you shake the body. Visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space. Next, we'll be entering into the Katichinna Karna. Again, coming into the Araimandi position. Bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat onto the other side. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a palm tree. Perform the japa of Shivoham in your inner space as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing flames rising from your navel center. Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryad Antarvatni Patipriya. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring the forehead towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryad Antarvatni Patipriya. Next, coming into a plank position, tuck the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Coming down, lower the entire body onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat. In the Bhujangani Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadharam dhrutva urdhvashirsha phanivahi. Again coming into a tall plank position. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is slowly inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samstito janudvayamaguncha varam varam kartavyam shasasanam bhavati. Next, maintaining the tall plank position, place one foot in between both the hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between both the hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot as you engage the Mula Bandha. Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Veerabhadrasana. Visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and toes pointed outwards. Raise the arms up parallel. Pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to the third eye. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. We'll be repeating the Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Now, bring your left leg ahead and put your right leg back. Bring your left leg into a 90-degree angle while your right leg faces outwards. Bring your palms up parallel, visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as we perform the Veerabhadrasana. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbow straight. With your hands in Anjali Mudra, pull the stomach in, performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. Vamorumula deshe cha jamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduho. Next, entering into the Garudasana. Stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip. Bringing palms together in the Namaskara Mudra, keep standing, leg straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you engage the Mula Bandha. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, repeating Vrikshasana on the other side. Stand tall and bring your left foot into the right thigh and bring your palms together and raise them up above the head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you engage the Udyana Bandha. वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip, bringing your palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. गरुडासनमापक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. Now we'll be entering into Trikonasana. Stepping your one foot back. Keep the front toes pointing forwards and back toes pointing sideways. Keep the arm straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle as you engage the Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. We'll be repeating the Trikonasana on the other side. Now flip over your legs and then again bend down, visualizing yourself as a triangle, engaging the Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be performing the Nikuttaka Karna. Again, coming into Arivandi position. Bring both your palms parallel in front of your chest. As you stomp each of your heel down into the ground, twist your arm in hands in the circular motion. Now, lowering onto the tips of the toes, place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together with your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling with the sound like that of buzzing of a bee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the japa of Sadashivoham in your inner space. Kabandhasanamityāhuः Gorakṣāsanamev ca Angushtamushtikam Nyeyam Brahmaprasaditam tatha. Next is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Next, we'll be performing the Vidhunanasana. Maintaining the same position with the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toe with your index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishet tatkarena gulbham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam pītam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Next, we'll be repeating the Saurasana on the opposite side. Extending your one leg straight out. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Next, entering into the Vidhunanasana, maintaining the same position, with the respective hand reach forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishet tatkarena gulbham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam pītam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Now, coming into the Brahmajurankushasana, keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down. Entering into the Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze through the gap between the palms. दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शे मिली. Now drop down your knees and place and rest your hands on top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni. Gaze at the tip of your nose. उभई पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadragorakasana. Maintaining the same position, shift your gaze. Gazing into your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोवो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे. Next, sit with your toes tucked and perineum placed on the top of the raised heels. Bringing your knees off the ground, bring your hands into the Padma Mudra. Raise them up into the sky. Look through the gap in your palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे. Now dropping down your knees, sit with your toes flat and perineum on your heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up and against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara. This is called the Manduki Mudra. Gaze into your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as we perform the Mandukasana. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्. Now, maintaining the same position of Mandukasana, keep your hands on the back holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth, again entering into the Manduki Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Cross the ankles and sit on the feet, keeping the knees wide and fingers spread on the top. Open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully, gazing at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times. Visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit with the heels under perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the Prana Mudra. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you again perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of the bee. गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Kakabasandi Asana. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and open the knees wide. Bring the arms in and around the back with your hands in the Parashamudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वेसकोकटठाने दोवुहातपगमवी च आने. Next, we'll be entering into the Kanipa Asana. Place the palms on the floor with the shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on the back of arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna ashidishta hoi to achi hoi. Next, we'll be entering into Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. Place the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bringing the knees on to the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten the legs up. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you perform the Kapalyasana. Tishe sisha dharti teki pagadavu miliba ucha kukare. Next, we'll be performing the Paramashivoham. Squat on the toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows and knees. Elbows with knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye as you perform the Paramashivoham. Mayuram dandavat kuryan majuram dandanamagam. Now we'll be repeating the Paramashivoham on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan majuram dandanamagam. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairaganathasana. Place both the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Coming into a plank position, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and slowly exhaling. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Again repeat the Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Next, we'll be entering into the Unmukha Pitasana. From the Darakshasana, bring your forearms onto the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhunya Saujanu Hasto Chadushpadama Vagmukham Mutta Pitangriyu Gala Katistalama Bhiruka. Next is the Vasishthasana. From Darakshasana, which is the plank position, rotate the body onto your left hand, raising the right hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Visualize sage Vasishtha in your inner space. Urdha Kukkuta Vasishtha Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vidham Dhanurasanam. Repeat the Vasishthasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as sage Vasishtha. Urdha Kukkuta Vasishtha Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vidham Dhanurasanam. Next, entering into the Anjaneyasana. Sit with your legs stretched and toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows close to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the tip of your nose. Dovu karki ubhay hateli koravarali maile bheli. Next, we'll be entering into the Paschimottanasana. With your legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, and engage all the three bandhas as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham here in a space. Jano parilalatanto paschimam tana muchyate yena kena prakarena sukam dharyam cha jayate. Next, we'll be entering into the Ugrasana. Now, clasp your hands behind the head in the Parashamudra and then lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva jano parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichyasana. Now, sit with the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp hands behind the back. Bringing the chest to the thigh and head to the knee, visualize yourself as sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Mahamudrasana. Now, from the Marichiyasana, let the knee drop down and reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, again entering into the Marichiyasana on the opposite side. Sit with your legs extended, bring one heel to the ground and knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee with the clasped hands behind the back. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now, dropping your knee down, reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down, engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, entering into the Bhadrasana, bring the soles of your feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्. Next, we'll be entering into the Gvalipavasana from Bhadrasana. Place the hands on the respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest as you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Next, hold both the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the yoni mandala in your inner space. दो वो पगवे संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे. Next, we'll be entering into the Midaki Pavasana. Lean forward and down and extend hands out wide, palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Purava Vidhi Pari Pakatali Samputa Shol Edi Mili Rashe. Next, entering into the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring the arms below the shins, extend out and keep the palms up. Bring forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Gaze to the nose. दो भूपगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढा आगा में धरे. Next, sit and keep the heels together and toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs and knees and gaze at the nose. दो पगागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, entering into the Charpada Chokasana, sit and bring the soles of the feet together and the heels of the perineum. Knees to the ground. Place hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze to the third eye. दो भूपगदली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जा रे पसारे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together and knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. pulling the stomach in and up, and place the whole hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Gulbho Sambhita Janyonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanaihi. Next, entering into the Samasana, sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. Next, entering into the Apanasana, sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्ततः. Next, we'll be repeating Samasana on the opposite side. Sitting with the one heel at perineum and lifting and holding the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasanama Bhakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. Next, entering into the Gomukhasana, sit and cross one leg over the another. Entering into the Apanasana, sit and place one leg on the top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padamekam cha skandhe charopya yatnatah. Next, entering into the Gomukhasana, sit and cross one leg over the another, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Next, entering into the Anusuyasana, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya as you perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों तागे ऊपर आने. Next, entering into the Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे. Next, entering into the Garudasana, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee to the chest. Keep the spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagамodi edi mahilau gulphamuladvarani chaide. Next, entering into the Naradasana, sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parashamudra. Twist the outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada. Pishtijavama pagadali keri bhuparita hilaga veperi. Next, entering into the Matsyapitakasana, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arms around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend other hand straight and hold onto the respective toe and index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Matsya, the avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamen Vamangushthanto Grihitam Matsya Bidhakam. Next, entering into the Gomukhasana again on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye Dakshinagulphamto Prashtaparsheni Jyotaye Dakshine Epitata Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Next, entering into the Anusuyasana. Relax your shoulders. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Dachinagodo Nicho Thane Vavontage Upar Ane. Next, entering into Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground and gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Uprida Bagoda ki Sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilo Gulpa Bola Dwarini Chaide. Next, entering into the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top of the foot flat onto the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the right foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Pishtija Vama Pagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi. Next, entering into the Matsya Pitakasana, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe. With the index and middle fingers, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Bidhakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhratu Paridakshinam. Next, entering into the Matsyendrasana, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, as you gaze into your third eye. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritvadishtadi Yattataha. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping opposite hand at respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind, turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath. Matsyendra Bedam Jada. Matsyendranath in your inner space. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritvadishtadi Yattataha. Next, entering into the Kubasana, maintaining the same position, stretch your hand onto your left ear. Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye. Now, bring your left hand back to the ground and gaze into your third eye as you visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendra Vedam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Now, Relax and come into the seated position of Padmasana, engaging the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasada आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Next, from the Padmasana position, cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Now, next entering into the Kukutasana, sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana, and then place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as the rooster. Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvorauvrantare karo. Next, entering into the Baddha Kekyasana. From the Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the belly, towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press against the navel, then lean forward and find balance and extend the knees up and off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dharamoshtabhyakaradvena tatkur paristapitanaabhi parshvaha. Next, entering into the Mayurasana. Visualizing yourself as a peacock. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. The elbows kept together and pressed against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance. Extend the legs up and off the ground in Mayurasana. Athava Kshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Next, lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parashamudra and visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete Hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasadyamano. Next, entering into Shalabhasana. Place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up and bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana bhedascha natabherunda namake kanda bherunda sahite shirshdandasanam tatha. Next, entering into the Ustrasana. Bring the hands to the feet and pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Continue to perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasada. As you engage the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a camel. Adhyasashete padayugmavyastam prishte nidhaya vidhritam karabhyam. Next, entering into Dhanurasana. From Ustrasana, tighten the grip on the feet. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously lift the chest off the ground and raise the head, gazing towards the third eye. Prasarya pado bhuidanda rupa ukarau cha prishte tritapada yugmam. Next, entering into the Bhagasana, sit between your heels with the feet flat, with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze into your third eye. Ulta modi pavdo vaise bahuro jugti kare ek aise. Now we are going to enter the inverted postures of Guhyasana and the Shirasasana. From knees, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk toes forward until hips are aligned with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Dovu hath ki kahuni joji punya kalai jane doji. Extend your legs up straight into the Shirasasana as you continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. You can relax now. Coming into a seated position, sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने. Next, we'll be entering into the Parighasana. Sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright. Legs straight and toes pointed and gaze towards into your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace. When you perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka, which is rapid exhalations. Uttanashainam kritva pado militva prasarya. Next, entering into the Naukasana. Sit extending the legs out and up at 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down on the ground beside the hips. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed as you visualize yourself as a boat. Uttanashainam kurparabhyam bhumim vashtabhya hastaunitambam nidhaya. Next, entering into the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Pagatali samputa kari hatasyo paga uchayi. Next, we'll be entering into the Unmukha Pidasana. Lay down back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks into the chest and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Jalandhara Bandha and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvordhvamukham tatha. Next, lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Engage the Shakti Chalana Mudra, that is, engaging the perineal muscles and releasing, visualizing awakening of the Kundalini from the Mooladhara Chakra and it reaching the Sahasrara Chakra. Uttanam Shabavad Bhumau Shayanam Toshabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up. And encircle them with your arms, rocking your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we conclude the session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start your next session soon. So stay tuned, grab some water, and be ready as we move on to the next asana in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants. Let's get ready. The next asana is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. You can choose any posture you want. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Breathe deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a fire in your stomach as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start inhaling and exhaling as deep as you can, again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
We move on to Siddhasana. Now maintain this posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position, but gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now, maintain the position. Rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the posture. Shift your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमणि की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, cup your hands over each other in front of your navel, resembling a lotus flower in Sampura Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoni Asana. Keep your legs in the same position. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way and enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumb.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनिएड़ी है जोज.
We move on to Joni Mudrasana. With the legs in the same posture, place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti projected in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture. Shift your gaze up. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front, heels at the perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands as you push your knees down. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms as you perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Keep the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand, closing the left nostril. Inhale through the right, then hold your breath, close both nostrils. Exhale through the left nostril, and then again inhale through the left, inversing the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजो की जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. With the feet together, separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Lean forward and down. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in again and again on every exhalation. as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now, with the knees raised, bring your arms underneath the legs and interlock them in front of your body. As you lift your feet up off the ground, soles together, gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, hold on to the toes, interlock your fingers around the toes, and then pull your feet up. Place your heels against your chest and your chin on the toes as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Udadasana. Now, scoop your hands below the feet again. Interlock the fingers around the toes and pull your feet up against your chest. Gaze to your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
उभय पगतली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. In Vishishtasana, as you keep your interlocked fingers in front of the forehead, visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
We move on to Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards so you can interlock your fingers around your neck. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows downwards so you can interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगमे च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top, right heel to the left hip, stack your knees. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. With your eyes open, gaze outwards without focusing on any external objects. Focus only on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit down on the ground and place your hands on the top knee as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागेन करपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandasana. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. As you bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold, twist your spine even further, gaze upwards and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरदशिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Untwist your spine, maintain your legs in the same posture. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजीमणो चरणजजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Now interlock your fingers as you place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the ground and sit on the right heel. Stack your knees as you repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Slide the right heel outside the hip. Hands on the top, knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Now repeat Machandasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind. Twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जीवनो चरण जोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इदरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees as you pull them against your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kichari Mudra. Lead the tongue along the nasal tract if you can, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath your knees. Interlock your hold on to opposite elbows below the knees. As you gaze to your nose, keep your tongue upwards, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
दोवो पग मिलिबा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep the toes pointing up. Keep holding onto the elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदचपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
We move on to Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes. Templana Mudra. As you bring your knees down. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलेवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees off the ground as you bring your arms underneath your shins, holding onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Now with your legs extended, bring the soles of the feet together. Bring your hands again underneath the shins, with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground. Place your face on your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize that the prana in your body is flowing from the soles of your feet upwards through the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, center of the eyebrows, top of the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward as you hold onto the foot behind your head with your opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side with the leg behind your neck. As you gaze to the nose, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees upwards against your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Relax your spine after this intense sequence of asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe and visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head, As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य
Now roll to the side. Rest on the side, feeling in complete control as you gaze to your nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck one by one. Then interlock your arms around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
We move on to Atmaramasana. As you lay on your back with your legs up over your shoulders, try to interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, now lift your feet up against your chest. Keep the soles of your feet facing up towards the sky and extend your arms out to the side. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिन सौ उबे सपा करे.
The next asana is Jasala Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. First, lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest, and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Then drop your knees to the side and drop one knee to the side and extend the other leg straight down. Step 1. Drop both knees to the side. Step 2. Now extend both the legs to the side. Hold on to the foot and gaze in the opposite direction. Now bring your legs back to the center. Drop the other knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side and extend both legs to the side. As you hold the feet, gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, keep your knees raised and hold on to your ankles. As you Push your hips up, engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air out as you keep the throat locked. Push the prana upwards within your body into the higher energy centers and keep it there. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, bring your hands over top of the shoulders and place them on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up off the ground, push your body off the mat. As you walk your feet closer towards your hand, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानखेनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay back down on your back and place your hands on the respective shoulders as you rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your hands flat on the mat and push your hips and legs up off the mat as you point the toes to the sky. Move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Enter Viparita Karani too. Keep visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head and interlock your fingers behind your back. Place your hands on the mat and push them down. Push your toes up by pressing your hands into the mat. As you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold onto your feet above your head. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back with your feet over top of your head, push your hips higher. Bring your hips over top of the shoulder level and then separate your feet with the toes on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now hold onto your ankles as you join the feet back together above your head and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back. Keep your legs vertically And hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body and hold on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana as you lay on your back and then place the knees on the mat. Bring your arms over your head, holding on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand over top of the left palm. Keep them above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and then your hips up off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back and place one leg on top of the opposite thigh. Then pull the opposite knee up towards your chest and extend your arms up above your head, hooking the fingers forward and performing Jalandhara. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top of the opposite thigh. Lift your arms up. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay on your back, flat completely as you interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift both your legs off the mat and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत मारोत्तनं भवति.
The next asana is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, keep your arms flat, palms facing down next to your hips. Now pull one knee up and touch your ear with a knee. Repeat this on both sides again and again and visualize Swamiji as you do so.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Now place your feet flat and stand up. Then lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely. As you repeat this again and again, Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Next up is Saradhasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands by the shoulders, flat on the ground. Contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बुद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body off the mat as you jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Next up is Jatyasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्त्रिभूमोचगमनम् आगमनं ततः
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bend. Raise your elbows and move them around your body as you tilt your head back, lean back, and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope, if you have a rope available, as you keep your arms close to your body. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. And breathe deeply in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you intensely engage the Mula Bandha. Push the Kundalini Shakti upwards as you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
The next asana is Ushtrasaranasana. Now, lean forward and down and place the back side of your hands on the ground. Step your toes on top of your fingers and clench your hands into fists. Then walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat with your hands in fists, visualizing yourself as a horse, Ashva.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, tilt back, and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोज्जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Open up your palms, raise the respective heel. Repeat this movement as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now, stand on the mat and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hand. Extend your arms with the hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gazing to your nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you raise your arms up above your head, jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now, hold one foot with both hands and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now, stand with the toes of one foot pointing to the side as you lift the other knee against your chest and circle the leg, keeping the hand clenched in a fist as you place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, hold onto weights, extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over top of the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. As you bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now raise the left foot towards on top of the opposite thigh as you keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the left leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck and then perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee up, hold it with the hand and fist as you place the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your legs, extend your opposite leg and your arms out. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now raise the right foot to the inner left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right leg over top of the left knee, tucking the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhiruvasana, the pole-star posture on the other side. Hold the big toe of the right foot and rotate on the leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and stand. As you stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands next to your hips, slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply. Feel the Samana flowing through your body. Now let us enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your arms in between the legs from the outside as you interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parashu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Kodaknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Start performing the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then move the prana within your body freely upwards, downwards, through all the limbs of your body along with your mind as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमहि उभौ होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Squatting down as low as you can, interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Bring the heels together, close to the perineum. Interlock the fingers behind your back. Gaze down towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava Asana.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down with the heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bring them behind your back with the fingers pointing downwards. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाग थली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Kripitasana. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips upwards to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down. Raise your feet off the mat and balance as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Place your hands flat on the mat and bring the crown of your head on the ground as well. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows and then raise your legs up, crossing them into Padmasana. Lean against the wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now, sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. You are now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand posture. Lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. From the same posture, bring the hands and feet closer together and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body as you gaze towards your third eye.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lower your body down to the mat, pushing it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sadapasana too. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands on the hips and lift your upper body from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the mat and place your chin on your hands as you keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Point your toes back. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you breathe through your nose in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. कूर्परयासुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनं.
Next up is Chakrasana. Laying on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat. Then bend your knees and straighten your arms. Bring the feet towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम् उन्नजात छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Sit up in a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the feet flat. Then lean forward and down. Extend your arms in front of you. Place your hands and your forehead on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now rise up into Gajasana position. Raise your hips, keep your hands on the ground, and alternate striking the mat with your hands as you feel as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs up above your body and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Hold onto the big toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पका की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms, moving your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गलं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now join the soles of the feet together. Keep your toes pointing back. Hold on to your ankles with your hands as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and place your hands underneath your knees as you keep them separated on the ground. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality, dripping from your Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
The next asana is Bishtakasana. Now, sit on the heels, raised off the ground, keep your knees separated, and cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the thumbs underneath your teeth, and then close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो पका की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान पुनी होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back. Raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Mimic a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो वो पगदले संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, knees off the ground, separated wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए बैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदा निवेसे गोड़ा उभा राके धीरे आड़े वाय पसारे धीरे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your knees on the ground, your hands at the side of your body, gaze to the nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees, maintain your legs in the same position. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेत इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now, stand on the knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring the feet to the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेत इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Ushtrasana too. Now, stand on the knees with the feet flat. Hold onto your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest. Bend your back as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Next up is Jatyasana too. With your feet flat, now hold onto the feet and place your elbows on the ground behind you. Then bring the back of your head on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same posture, lay your back on the mat and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित इधरे.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you sit in the kneeling posture, lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Try to reach for your feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on the knees. Keep the toes tucked behind, heels raised. As you hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, and receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Varasana, the boon fulfilling posture.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Varahasana too. With your toes tucked, sit down on the heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Lift your feet off the mat up into a headstand posture. Gaze to your nose. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your body down slowly. Come to a kneeling posture, sit on your heels. As you lean forward and down, placing your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगधली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभय मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then lift your arms, chest, and legs off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now, place your palms flat on the ground next to your hips and place your forehead on the mat as you lift your legs off the ground and hold them up. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, bend your knees and push your hips up. Bring the feet over top of your body, placing the feet down on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground in front of you. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. Now place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips and lift your feet over top of your body. Bend your knees. Try to touch your head with your feet. As you bend your back, visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाश्रे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana, the bull posture. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing sideways. Keep your knees on the ground, hands on the mat in front of your knees. As you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, visualize yourself as a bull and start breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the mat in front of you, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. As you breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now, visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas, as you tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees as you keep the right foot flat on the ground, knee raised against your chest. Keep breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down, bring your hands in between the legs and wrap them around the legs. Hold on to the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now place the toes of the right foot on the mat, sit on the right heel, keep the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now bring both your feet in and sit on the heels. Keep your knees off the mat, knees together, hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasankarasana too. As you bring the soles of the feet together and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Separate the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. As you squat with the hands flat on the mat, place your heels on the back side of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोबू हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand tall and place the back side of your hands on the mat. Then step your toes on top of your fingers and wrap your hands around the feet as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up. Let them fall down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Keep your hands on the mat and raise your legs up. Then dance on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, keeping your arms straight. Place the other hand at your ear. Visualize Swamiji and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat down and hold onto your ankles as you lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees as you visualize that any excess vata is being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now bring one leg behind your neck, place your hands on the ground next to your body, extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your third eye, and then lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now bring one leg, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend one leg and pull the other foot in towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. As you place one leg over the shoulder, hook the foot of the other leg over top and extend your legs out to the side, leaning forward, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee, gaze up and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands on the ground. Gazing up. Lift your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana on the other side. Hold on to the big toes. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. As you lift the other leg over your shoulder, hook the opposite foot over top and extend the legs out to the side, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee, gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip, the left foot over top of the right knee, the right elbow around the raised knee with a hand below the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel towards the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the right foot as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवने सम्पीड्य.
Bring the left foot outside the hip, hold the right foot and pull it up in front of your face with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane. Krauncha in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika as you keep your hands on top of your knees.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now maintain the same position with your feet. Cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest. gaze to the nose, and visualize Sage Goraknath.
जानोर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, as you inhale all the way and then close all the 5 senses with your fingers.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep your hands at the side of your body, on the mat, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth, exhale through both your nostrils as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Push your palms into the mat. Lift your body up. The knees high as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands in between the thighs and calves of your legs as you sit in Padmasana. Don't lift your body off the ground as you place your hands on the mat. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्तुदो भूगोडासनदिदरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and push them behind as you lean forward. Bring your fingers behind your back, interlock them in Parusha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे घोडासन्धिमाहिकरिधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your arms in between the legs, bend your elbows upwards and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret North posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms in the same position. Hold onto the shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, gazing to the tip of your nose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up into Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand with the other hand as you lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat, lift your body up, visualize yourself as a rooster as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana.
स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. As you sit in Padmasana, lean forward and place your elbows down on the ground, your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers. Place your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up, and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space as you Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep your left hand on the knee. Poke the index and middle fingers of the right hand around the respective big toe. Move the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then hold onto the other big toe and move it around in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your back as you hold onto the respective big toes in Sthana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, engaging all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Tridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and socket them with your hands as you bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and lift your hips off the ground. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Push your hips up, extend your legs as you gaze to the nose. Let your elbows bear the entire body weight, visualizing Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards, and then place your arms flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now support your lower back with your hands. Straighten your body and lower your legs down. Angle your legs as you engage your core, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your legs up straight again. Place your hands on the mat. Be sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Tvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back with your hands at the side of your body for the final asana of this sequence, Vritasana. Stop any movements externally or internally. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं सबवद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull the knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Once more, the 308 asanas of the sequence. With this, let us now conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Get ready for the power manifestation, where we manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let us all sit straight, with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join our hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji as you chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org, and even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva in all of us.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand? Microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience KAILASA, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right.
The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism.
40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyanilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for the next session, the most exciting session, powerful session, which is the power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So hope all the participants here enjoyed the Nithyananda Yoga, the complete 308 asana sequence blessed by Swamiji himself to rejuvenate our body, mind and our consciousness. So with that very space, let's enter directly without even moving ourselves to here and there. Let's all get ready to move into the space where we're going to manifest powers today. So in today's first session, we're going to enter the power of third eye, reading words blindfolded. In the previous session, if any of the participants were already connected in the previous session, we were manifesting reading 3-letter words. Today, we are taking it a bit higher, reading 4-letter words. And let's see how Paramashiva Swamiji is going to flow through each one of us in this entire 21 minutes of manifesting Shaktis.
Yes, so now all the participants, I request you to get ready to blindfold your eyes as we move to the Shastra Pramana. So as we chant the Shastra Pramana and read the translation, I request all the participants to take this time to blindfold your eyes. Make sure you blindfold it with a comfortable cloth, not with something that is going to be irritating your eyes. And yes, now let's enter into the Shastra Pramana.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva himself beautifully reveals into this very science of manifesting the third eye, reading and seeing with your eyes blindfolded. So let's go through the Shastra Pramana, the translation, and I'll guide you step by step into the power manifestation directly. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam.
The beautiful translation for this verse goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably with the eyes closed in succession, and with that complete unclutching space, the yogi, when he experiences the complete stability in the mind and the inner space, he has the ability to see beyond the vision. He has the sight of the Lakshyam, the ability to see beyond the sight and see any place or object without the eyes, and he is in oneness with Paramashiva.
So yes, so as we heard the verse and the translation, let's prepare ourselves as we're going to enter to the power manifestation now. Please close your eyes. And before that, requesting all the participants who are being seated here in the various Zoom rooms, so watching us from Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3, please turn on your cameras and please give your complete listening and the whole participation for this entire 21 minutes. So please get your eye bands. If you're already having your eye bands, that's great. Get your Atmalinga, Jnananjana, any of the alchemy products as well, and keep it ready in and around you. So the whole ecosystem is there for you to manifest Shaktis and allow Swamiji to flow through you to manifest Shaktis of Paramashiva. So please close your eyes, requesting all the participants here to please blindfold yourself. Just feel comfortable. If you're not feeling comfortable, just make yourself comfortable being seated and just keep your eyes closed. It's going to be, now we are extending the time into 45 seconds around, and then we're going to have around 20 seconds to pen down all your answers. Let's see how Paramashiva Swamiji is going to manifest through each one of us in that span of 45 seconds. What we're going to do is nothing. Just keep your eyes closed, as maybe how you are now. You can blindfold yourself. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji, any form of Swamiji, as you have been receiving the daily Bhava Samadhi Darshan from Swamiji himself. Any form of Swamiji, or even you can remember the first moment where you met Swamiji, and that's the best experience you may have. Even you can remember that. Close your eyes and just keep chanting. Keep the Mahavakya, keep going inside you. Either you can hum, chant, or even you can sing it along. And see what does Paramashiva, what does Swamiji wants to show each one of us in this round of the power manifestation. So let's begin. Please close your eyes. Take a few moments now, few seconds, to visualize Swamiji. Please close your eyes, requesting all the participants to please turn on your cameras first as well. And please keep your eyes closed as we are beginning the first round. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely as we're beginning the first round, and let's see how Paramashiva is going to flow through each one of us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and now start writing down. We have 20 seconds to write down all the visualizations that Paramashiva, that Swamiji has revealed to us, has shown us in our third eye. We all asked Swamiji during this manifestation to show us the visualization of the picture that was being projected to all of you. Now take time to write down those visualizations. Write down the words, letters, pictures, color, shape, everything that you saw. Even if it's 4 or 5 different items, that's perfectly fine. So now let's take a moment to quickly write down. As we write down, also make sure that you don't have any self-doubt or self-denial blocking yourself with thinking, should I write this or not? So write down everything that Paramashiva revealed.
Yes, so there are a few participants are actually being seated as well in the Zoom room. So I can name them Shaikun, Chandrasekhar, Sarthik Patel. Please turn on your cameras and please you can tell your answers. What does Swamiji reveal to you in this first round? So now let's all move on to see the image. What is the image which is going to be there? Yes. So this is the image which is there. It's the word called gift, GIFT. That's the 4-letter word which is projected in this first round. And as you can see behind, there are obviously gifts which is there, and there are various different colors: green, yellow, red, and there's a ribbon, there is a box. So as you can see, so this is the image which is there in the first round of the power manifestation. If any of the participants have actually manifested, you can quickly go ahead and put your message, your comments on the social media or on the Zoom. So now let's prepare ourselves. As we're entering into the second round, we are moving into the next round of the power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself again. Keep yourself comfortable to receive Swamiji in every round, which we are going to manifest in this entire 21 minutes. Please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, again, in this next few moments, start writing down everything that Swamiji revealed to you in this round. All the colors, shapes, words, pictures, everything. And if you have seen anything in the last round also, take a moment to share it in the Zoom chat. We'll be really happy to see how you have manifested, and we will also be knowing how you are progressing in this manifestation. So let's take a few minutes to write down everything that Paramashiva revealed.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see the image, which is that. Let's move on to see what is the image which is going to be there in this round of the power manifestation. As you can see, it's again a 4-letter word, which is a B-O-O-K, book, and there's lots of book as well in the behind background, and you can see various different colors as well, which is there in the book, means in the picture, which is there full of books. So if you're able to actually manifest and get through the second round of the power manifestation, that's congratulations that you have manifested Swamiji flowing through you. If not, now let's all move on to the third round. We're entering to the third round of the power manifestation now. We're going to keep manifesting throughout the day. There'll be multiple power manifestation sessions, and we'll be continuously manifesting not only the power of third eye, but various different powers of Paramashiva as well. So again, keep your eyes closed, blindfold yourself, just comfortably keep your eyes closed, and we're going to again receive Swamiji. Feel again having an opportunity, then you're going to again make Swamiji to flow through you. As you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, and Swamiji himself is going to flow through you to make the power manifestation happen. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now again, let's start writing down everything that Swamiji revealed to us, the different words, letters, shapes. Write them down. Don't have any self-doubt in what you've written, because these answers that you're writing down is only for you. It's not for anyone else to see or verify. It's just for you. So if you have manifested, if you have seen what the word and the picture was, that is beautiful. If you're not yet seen, it is okay, because still Paramashiva has flown through you. It is this will persistence that we keep building every day in this power manifestation sessions, to allow and learn to allow Paramashiva to flow through us. That is the end goal of this manifestation, not just to see the picture or word blindfolded. That is also the side effect. So now let's write down and share in the Zoom chat what you have seen.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see the image, which is there. As you can see, the image which is there is pink, the pink color, and there's a pink background as well. The word itself is P-I-N-K, pink, and that's the image which is there in this round of the power manifestation. If any of the participants are able to get and able to manifest through this round, it's great, wonderful that you have manifested this round of the power manifestation as well. So now let's all move on to the next round. We are entering to the next round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes, requesting all the participants to please blindfold yourself, as this is the 4th round of the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Sarthik Patel, Chaikun, Chandrasekhar, and many other participants as well who are being seated in the Zoom rooms, please keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya as we prepare to receive Swamiji in this 4th round, and let's see what are the different revelations Swamiji wants to reveal through each one of us through our 3rd eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes now. Now we come to the end of this round. You can open your eyes and start writing down every revelation that Swamiji has given you in this round. Start writing them down. The words, letters, shapes, numbers, everything that you saw. Start writing them down in your notebook. And once you have written down, share it in the Zoom chat also. Tell us also what you saw during this round. So start writing it down now.
Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the image which is there in this fourth round of the power manifestation. As you can see, it's an image of a ball and there's a wording as well, which is BALL written there in the yellow font, and behind there is a football which is there in this very picture. So this is the final round, the fourth round, which we are going to be ending with the power manifestation today. If any of the participants have actually manifested any of these 4 rounds, the first round, second round, the third round and the fourth round, you can put your score that or your count, how many rounds out of the 4 rounds that you have actually manifested and Swamiji has flown through you into this complete 21-minute cycle of the power manifestation. So with this, as we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. We're going to be having a long day today. We're going to be having various different powerful cognition sessions, and not only this power manifestation session, but there are multiple power manifestation sessions throughout the day today to make us experience the state of Paramashiva. So before moving on to the next session, quickly go ahead and you can take a few minutes of your time sharing your experience, whatever you had during this entire the yoga class and the power manifestation session. You can share your experience onto the social media, tagging Swamiji's profile either using Facebook, Instagram or Twitter accounts. Let's all now prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you joining with us today for your 13th day of Paramashivoham. So, how are you all doing? How have you all been enjoying the program so far? Nithyanandam, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Yogamalar. We welcome every one of you for the program today. All the participants that are here with us, and Nithyanandam, Ma Agamapriya, Ma Antusaha, Ma Basri Nuldas, Nithyanandamma. Welcome every one of you for today's program. Today is going to be something super special because today what we are going to be learning is one of the most extraordinary sciences which helps us understand, which enables us to learn to communicate with people around us better, and to most importantly to be able to see end of the day the people around us, they are going to be supporting for us to achieve the purpose of our life. Yesterday we learned about how to experience successful relationships, but today we're going to learn a step deeper. What is the best thing that you can do for others and those around you?
And we're also going to be learning the secrets about what is karma, how to have a karmic breakthrough, and what is the secret to experience that karmic breakthrough. Is it possible for anyone in the planet Earth to live without karmas? These questions are going to be answered today with extremely powerful revelations directly by Swamiji. We're also going to be experiencing the power of living, Apyayana, the power of Apyayana and receiving the Apyayana Diksha. So today we all are going to be entering into something really special. We're also going to be learning one very, very, very important quality, the quality of Tyaga. So stay tuned. We are going to have multiple exclusive sessions, many things which even if you had attended the previous programs, definitely would have not watched those. So stay tuned and make sure you're asking your questions. Feel free to interact. You can post it here in the Zoom chat or in the Facebook group. Feel free. You can post whatever questions you have, and we'll definitely take time to answer you. And also, we are going to be having internalizing exercises throughout the program. So after every session, you will be given some time to internalize what Swamiji has told, and we'll have specific workshops for the same. So without further ado, let's now enter into the first session.
And before we enter into it, I have a very quick question to ask to all of you here. A small activity. Can I request all of you to take a piece of paper and pen and write down any 5 things where you are feeling, I have been trying, but I am stuck. I don't know why. I started a business. I got people, I got money, everything, but it is just stuck, not moving. Or let's say I really got into a very beautiful relationship and everything is there, but somehow it is just stuck, not moving forward. I had a beautiful business proposal, still that is also stuck. Any 5 things which you feel is stuck in your life? Can I request every one of you to write down? It could be anything. It could be health, wealth, relationship. It could even be like, I've been looking to reduce my weight, but I don't know how many other times I try, I'm just not getting it. I'm feeling stuck. List all the places where you are feeling stuck. Take a few minutes, just write down any 5. Just 5 is also enough. Nithyanandam, Sarthak Patlaya, Chaitunaya, Nithyanandam. Can I request all of you to write down? Ezekiel Franco here, Nithyananda. Come on, write down any 5 things that you are feeling stuck in. Okay. Once you all are done, can I request all of you to put yes, done in the chat? If you have finished writing, you can put yes, done in the chat. Ezekiel is saying golf. Even anything, whatever aspect of your life you're stuck in. Good, bad, right, wrong, everything. Nityananda, Kareen. Okay, my Hedishlak is done. Okay. Come on, how many of you finished? Just 5 things that you are stuck in life, where it's not moving. You're trying, and you feel it's still not moving somehow. Okay, ma Prematavasi is done. Ma Ananda Aghora Rupini. How about you, ma? And ma Xiangxing Zhao. Have you all finished? Just 5 places where you are stuck. Ma Jian, ma Anandeshwari, ma Hedishlak. Okay, ma Hedishlak is done. Ma Istak, ma Agamapriya. How many of you are done? Okay, almost. Okay. Ma Yanzi Sylvie. Okay, now. Okay, thank you. I see many of you are posting your done. Now listen very carefully. Do you know all the places that you are stuck in is your karma? Do you know that actually it is wherever you are stuck in life, it is because of your karma. But is your karma under your control? Can you change it? What is karma? Is karma to do is it something to do with action or inaction? We will be learning about all of this today. When you transcend, break free from your karma, when you do the tyaga, you manifest tapoloka. Today, we are going to be experiencing the parallel universe, empowering our parallel universe existence of tapoloka, and we are going to be understanding about karma, breaking free from all the wrong karma, bad karma, and creating the right good karma for us. So first thing, let us understand what is tapoloka, how does it exist, what does the parallel universe of tapoloka mean, how do we experience that state in our lives.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I'm giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world.
If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply, so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude, complete Vairagya, Tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapoloka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. listen. If you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher Maharloka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka, and Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the Janaloka. Tapoloka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate. Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapoloka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapoloka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapoloka belongs to whole Tapoloka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is Tyaga.
Just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside that Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself. Because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, DHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, principles of Sri Kailasa or Poloka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapoloka. Directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapoloka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapoloka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can. That's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down. You just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and They expect you to do everything for them, especially if some of your brothers' family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely because they feel that a whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, tapa. Exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. Then principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the four for Tapoloka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is your will, persistence, and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I'm giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapoloka. Law of gravitation in Tapoloka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the biomemory of what you decide as your core existence.
Nithyananda, Swamiji explained to all of us about the gravitational force of Tapoloka. What is Tapoloka? How each of us have our parallel universe existence in Tapoloka. Hope all of us listen intensely. Did each one of you understand? Let Swamiji explain. Tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts because of unclutching liberates you from the gravitational force of Tapoloka. Swamiji explains this very, very powerfully. Like how in planet Earth, we all have actually the mass along with the thoughts that we carry together is the gravitational force here. When you more and more, because the higher level beings in Tapoloka live in the highest unclutching state, there is no gravity for them in Tapoloka. The gravitational force does not act upon them in Tapoloka. It's completely different and it's so unique. How many of you are clicking with this? The very way how Tapoloka exists is so different and so powerful. Like you, if you decide you with your ability to unclutch, you will be able to raise up. Swamiji explained how the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka gets kindled when you prepare the body without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle. Your body becomes qualified to reach Tapoloka. I mean, if you understood this, Swamiji explained, right, how in Bhuloka, for all of us, the intense fear terrorizing yourself or too much of lust, these are the two things which will make your electromagnetic force go to its peak. In Tapoloka, your ability to be without having solid food, your body becomes qualified to reach Tapoloka. Swamiji is explaining the four main forces: gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force. Weak nuclear force is will persistence and ability to unclutch. The will persistence you have and making that unclutching as your lifestyle is your weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your ability to generate the absolute eternal bliss of Nithyananda is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. This is what Swamiji beautifully explained to us, right? If you feel Tyaga, giving up, sacrifice is the best strategy for success, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. These are a few things that each of us need to pay intense listening to and cognize it. Tapoloka is that last struggle that you go through before going to the highest lokas. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva. Sometimes you just slip up and again you say, no, I am Paramashiva. Swamiji has told me, I am Paramashiva. That struggle, the last struggle you go through before experiencing the ultimate is the space in Tapoloka.
And the moment you break from that, the moment you realize, hey, I am Paramashiva. The struggle is what? Between your identity that you're Paramashiva and the identity that you feel you're not Paramashiva. The moment you realize and you break free from your identity of that something that convinces you that you're not Paramashiva, you transcend Tapoloka and you go to Satyaloka. Surrender, you come to surrender and then you experience Satyaloka. So all of you that are here, every one of you that are sitting here, understand this is the exact key, exact thought process that each of us are going to be experiencing today. When you are having a breakthrough, when you are shifting from having the breakthrough, you will see how from the moment you decide to do the tyaga of all the lower identities and incompletions, immediately the parallel universe of Tapoloka opens up for you. Every one of you can actually see the impact it will make. You can see the difference, the whole Tapoloka. Now, actually sit. You can experience Tapoloka. See, like how for Bhuloka, right? The heavier the mass, the more the gravity acts upon it, correct? So the mass is attracted. So the gravity acts on the mass of the object. Am I right? For Tapoloka, gravity of Tapoloka acts on the unclutched space of the matter. Anything that is transcending, not having a mass, not having the thoughts, is having like that is attracted in Tapoloka. You can gravitate towards Tapoloka when you unclutch. Sit now, intensely unclutch. Sit for a few minutes. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just unclutch.
Now let us all experience the space of unclutching. All the participants that are sitting here with us, request every single one of you, please take a few minutes and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Close your eyes. Just witness the thoughts. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought. Just unclutch and witness the thoughts as it's happening inside of you. Now, any thought that's arising in you, just don't even cherish it. Do not engage with any of these thoughts. Go on unclutching, unclutching, unclutching. Just sit, intensely witness the thoughts you have and unclutch. Do not cherish any of the thoughts. It's okay even when the thoughts come, like how the bubbles are there in the fish tank, how each of them are disconnected from each other. Same way, our thoughts do not have any connection. Do not try to make a meaning out of it. Please close your eyes. Continue to be seated in a deep meditative space and just intensely unclutch. Any thought that's arising in you, declare unclutching with it. Just unclutch. Witness it. Step back. Just witness. Do not react to it. Whether it's a happy thought or a sad thought, do not react to it. Do not cherish it. Do not even encourage it. Go on cherishing. This powerful space of intense unclutching inside of you. Experience the deep unclutching space that's manifesting inside of you now. All the participants who are sitting with us on the two-way video conferencing, all the participants that are sitting with us or on the social media platforms, I request every one of you to please enter into the space of unclutching, do this meditation. Just have your eyes closed. Let the space of unclutching intensely manifest inside of you. Then the Mahavakya said, unclutch from everything. Now in the same space of unclutching, let us all move to the power manifestation session. Please relax. All can open your eyes. Now, let us all enter into power manifestation session.
Slowly, very slowly, please settle down. Please relax. Open your eyes. Understand every single time that you unclutch, whenever you are in the space of unclutching, your ability, what you are, what you identify yourself with, all that will completely shift. Now understand, Every time, whenever you unclutch, you are transcending beyond your identity of this body. See, Swamiji tells the ultimate unclutching is unclutching from the very idea of your I, from your individuality, your existence, completely submerges, dissolves into the cosmic existence. That's what is ultimate manifestation of unclutching. Every single time that you unclutch, that you realize that you're not this body, you get the ability to travel wherever you want, like anywhere you want, you can manifest. You will start experiencing that omniscience, the ability to manifest everywhere that you want. Actually, there are 16 attributes that are very beautifully described in the Bhagavatam of an avatar. The first one is omnipotence. The second one is omnipresence. In Bhagavatam, in the first skanda, third chapter, 36th verse, very beautifully tells, it says, Sava idam vishwa maudhai srijatyachitana sajet bhuteshu chantaharshitat mantraha chandavikram jigrati vishud. It is saying, he whose sports are not ineffective creates, protects, and eats up this universe, but is not attached to this. And this master of 6 qualities, Bhagavan, lies concealed in the hearts of all beings, remaining independent. He enjoys as if it is a fragrance the objects of the 6 senses. He is omniscient. Wherever there is majesty, affluence, and celebrity, authority, modesty, liberality, or beauty, fortune, capability, forbearance, precise knowledge of the truth, there exists my part of the manifestation. Wow, so beautifully it is described how Bhagavan Krishna, he declares his ultimate manifestations. For each of us, we are all going to be experiencing this exact same aspect. Now, I request every one of you to connect with a partner and each of you to manifest this power. It's very simple. See, this is the ability to appear in multiple places at the same time. Just by consciously connecting, visualizing your one with the whole cosmos. Visualizing that you are one with everything around you. Sit with that decision. Consciously sit to connect intensely and declare that space of oneness, ultimate oneness. Just experience that state and sit with that. Understand, the ultimate level is physically with your body you can travel. Actually, there are so many Apta Pramanas for this, like Kinaram Baba, this very popular Swami in Varanasi. He's an enlightened being, Siddha Purusha, who used to travel. He used to sit on a cot. Like we all have seen this Harry Potter or these, witches and wizard movies where they actually show that they fly in the broom and all that. Actually, if you understand, that may be fiction, but the science exists. Kinaram Baba, Swamiji himself has told how he used to sit on a cot. He will just tap the cot. Along with the cot, he used to fly. To this day, there are so many witnesses to seeing him fly. Like a helicopter sound, it will come and he'll be flying on the sky with the cot. And he could travel anywhere he wanted. It is possible. You can physically move your body, teleport your body to another location, just out of your conscious will. But for this, it starts with first starting to experience the ambience of the other place. Like, for example, each of you are now going to connect to a partner and start describing the temperature, sounds that you're in. It's not just seeing, it's not just remote vision. You're going to take remote vision to the next level. You're actually going to be manifesting the ability to teleport yourself there, which means you're going to be actually willing, consciously manifesting, experiencing. You'll be able to listen to the sound, you'll be able to smell it, you'll be able to hear the sounds, or you'll be able to feel the temperature. All the 5 senses will experience that place. Now, each of you, please connect to a partner. Each of you can connect to a partner and understand, have them, you're going to ask their consent and you're going to ask them to verify as you describe. Can I request every one of you to connect to a partner, please? It's very simple. It's going to be one of the best ways to manifest it. Ma Jian and Ma Hedi. Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Jian is asking. Maybe you could connect with her, Ma. Ma Kareen, Ma Stuck. Come on, every one of you, do not miss this. This power will prepare you to teleport yourself to the parallel universes. So sit now. I request all of you to connect to a partner. Listen carefully to what you're going to be doing. You're going to be describing how exactly the experience you have, how you're experiencing the temperature, how you're experiencing the color, or the smell, the sounds, everything describe of the other place. Sarthak Patel, did you get a partner yet? And Sarthak Patel, which place are you joining us from? Okay. Felipe Andres Lopez or Chai Kun Aya, Chandrasekhar Aya, Nithyanandam. I request all of you to please come on camera. Okay, Sarthak Patel, understand. Don't wait, even if there are you do not have necessarily another person to partner at this moment. I request you to call even if you have some friend. Don't feel shy. Just call. Understand, don't feel reluctant. It is okay if you don't get it right. But explain to them that you're attending such and such a program. And you can just give a basic context saying that you would like to try and see how the whole power manifestation happens. And each of you, you can just ask them to, wherever they are, you can ask them to verify whether you're describing it correctly or not. Like a game, but do it. See, don't feel, I know it's always a little like, we feel a little reluctant to call our friends and manifest with them. But understand, it's the best way you can start expressing, manifesting these experiences in you. So please connect to a friend here, have them verify. Describe. Listen, actually, you will feel if that place they're having the AC on, and let's say it's extremely cold, you will actually have goosebumps on your skin, which means your body. See, there are multiple layers of our body. There is like Stula Sharira, Sukshma Sharira, Karana Sharira, and each of these layers are there. Understand? When you are teleporting, you are first starting to teleport the light bodies of yours. The physical body has a mass. The light body doesn't. You start with that. So you start experiencing it. You start hearing things. You start seeing things. You start feeling things. You start smelling things. That starts happening. When you become adept with that, physically your body will start teleporting to that place. Just try, Aya. Just sit and try manifesting like a game. Okay, Ezekiel Franco, Aya, don't worry. Actually, Ezekiel Franco, yes, you also do not have a partner, right? Maybe you and Sarthak Patel can connect. Sarthak Patel and Ezekiel Franco, both of you can connect. Maybe you guys can connect on Messenger or on WhatsApp or something. If you can just call each other and actually manifest right now. Both of you just connect. Maybe you could post your, if you are okay, you could post your number, and the support desk will help both of you connect. Sit now, both of you partner up. See, both of you sincerely sitting, both of you partner up, immediately you'll experience the power manifestation happening. Ezekiel, you heard, Aya? Yes. Okay. So actually, you will. Yes. So now each of you can connect with each other, and Ezekiel, you and Sarthak Patel can connect with each other right away. And Sarthak Patel will also be connecting with you. Sit sincerely and manifest. Do not see. Nothing can be a reason for you missing power manifestation, because power manifestation is literally the experience of you manifesting your highest space, the space of oneness, the space of that your highest existence, highest conscious existence. So sit with that intention in you and intensely connect. All if you chant the Mahavakya, start describing. And once Sarthak Patilaya and Ezekielaya, once you both connect, please confirm on the chat that you both have started manifesting. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely start describing everything you are seeing. See, even if it is a temperature, even if it is the you're experiencing the sound, you're hearing something, go on describing all of it sincerely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. with this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Each of you intensely describe. See, listen to the exact process. Unclutch from the idea that you are the body. Let's say, if you think you are so and so person, we all carry our identity, right? The moment you close your eyes, you remember you. When you remember you, what do you remember? You remember your face, your body, because that's what you closely associate as you. Unclutch. Unclutch from that, and each of you start describing the whole place. Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Istak. Both of you should take it to the deeper level now. Listen very carefully. Each of you should describe the exact temperature and smell and sounds. Like if Ma Istak, if you actually feel like there's a water dropping sound, in Ma Priyatma Surupini, if like let's say Ma Priyatma Surupini's house, there's a sink and then there's a water leaking in that, you will be able to actually hear that sound. Come on, all of you sit sincerely and manifest. Ma Istak, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Kareem, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jian, Ma Prematavasi, whom are you manifesting with? Ma Nithyananda, Ma Ning, and Ma Saroja Plush. Come on, all of you sit and intensely manifest. Listen, the more and more you manifest this power, the more and more you will unclutch from your idea of I exist. You will start manifesting the experience of oneness and bliss. When you unclutch from the idea of your existence is separate, you will actually start manifesting oneness with the whole cosmos. Ma Istak, I think Ma Priyatma Surupini is manifesting with you. Ma, please could you verify for her? Ma Istak. Yes. Each of you intensely connect. Felipe Andres Lopez Aya, Chandrasekhar Aya, Amritappa Aya, can I request all of you to sincerely manifest this, because do not miss the power manifestation session. Sarthak Aya, have you connected to Ezekiel Aya and have you both started manifesting? You're not able to connect. I think he has reached out to you. Could you just check and connect? Because if you both manifest, right, you will really, it is a real manifestation, because you will not know Aya will not know you, and both of you are from different paths. So you both actually scan without, you will not even be able to guess. It will be purely only power manifestation. You're scanning your friend also. Okay. Just want to make sure that all of you are not missing out. Ezekiel Aya, you can even connect to, I think, Wong Aya is available. Wong Chai Kun. So you can even connect with Wonky Jin Aya. You can connect with him and manifest. See, just manifest. Whoever comes. Actually, with Swamiji, right, when Swamiji is conducting, Swamiji will say, if you don't have anyone to manifest, Just go, even tree, animals, something, catch hold of something and manifest powers. You will literally start. See, the only thing is, nothing should be an obstacle for you to manifest powers. Just go on experiencing this. Same way, even it's okay, even if you do not have anyone, call a friend somehow. Don't skip the power manifestation because it's very important for you to have that powerful cognition shift in your inner space. All of you intensely chant the Mahavakya. Go on describing all the aspects, whatever you are seeing, whatever you're experiencing, the feeling, the smell. Chant the Mahavakya. You will intensely just experience how Swamiji is manifesting, flowing through you. Actually, you will see the whole thing suddenly will have such a beautiful shift. You will automatically start experiencing that a sudden shift in your whole inner space. Describe every aspect of whatever you are seeing. That you're seeing the just the house. Start with that. See, if you're getting stuck, are any of you getting stuck? See, if you're all facing any issue with it, like you're saying you're only seeing black or you're not able to see anything, I request you all to post in the chat. The moment you post, we will be able to help you all with it.
See, if you are seeing only black or you're not able to see anything else, just connect more to Swamiji. Whatever is coming, see, most of the times we are not able to see because even what Swamiji is showing to us in our third eye, we are not able to see it only because we go on thinking that, okay, this is not visible for me, this is not visible for me. It has to come only like the way I think it should be coming, or else I'm guessing. So these are the ways how we stop our own manifestation. Just be aware that it might be because you are stopping it. So just connect to Swamiji again. Even if thought of powerlessness is coming up, keep dropping it at Swamiji's feet. Go on describing whatever is coming inside of it.
What are you exactly seeing? Where are you feeling stuck? Where are you not able to have the shift or breakthrough yet? Go on posting and sharing each of it. Or somewhere you're still like you're not catching it, you need some help, please feel free to post. Ma Prematavasi and Ma Saroj, how are you both manifesting? Are you both seeing? Are you both starting to feel something, or are you both not feeling anything yet? Same with Ma. Of course, Ma Kareen and Ma Priyatma Surukini. See, both of you are actively participating and doing it. Is there anywhere you are stuck, or you need how are you manifesting? How is it going so far? Ma Jian, Ma Irene, and all the others. Ma Gokila Devi. How about all of you? Ma Ratna Prabha. How is it so far, ma? For all of you, are you all manifesting? Okay. Now, I request every one of you to start verifying the answers. Ma is stuck. Sorry, I think Ma Priyatma Surupini was waiting for you. Okay. Ma Jian, you should verify it now. You should verify it with Ma, whomever you're manifesting with. Please verify it. See, all of you relax. Now listen carefully. Your ability to manifest is directly proportional to your constant intention or constant inner space digesting the powerful cognitions. It is not about your, because I practice so long I'll be able to do, because I didn't practice I'll not be able to. Understand that does not have an implication, or that does not directly translate into the result of your power manifestation. What does is, though, the powerful cognitions constantly being digested inside of you. That is why again and again, back, keep bringing the powerful cognition. So now we're all going to be entering into the next session, where we're going to be understanding what is karma. First, we're going to be understanding and cognizing what exactly is karma. How do we understand karma? And what does it mean? Like when we say good karma, bad karma, what does it mean? What is karma as it is? Is karma supposed to be meaning your action, or is it something that you react to? What does it mean? How does karma manifest as a result? How do you overcome karma? What are all the myths that we have on karma? We are going to be learning about all of this in today's session. Now, in the next session, let us first have an introduction to karma. How do you break free from karma? What are all the side effects, after effects? What are the actions you need to take? We will be listening to those revelations now. Let us all listen to from Swamiji. Request every one of you to relax. Let us enter into the next session.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitridosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion.
Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth
takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home,
Sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies.
that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed, it only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen, I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I'll be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all. Wow. Nothing else matters.
What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all.
Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants, Ma Sharmeen, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Jean, Ma Kareem, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ratnaprabha. Nithyanandam to all of you. So that was a beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on karma. What's exactly karma? So it was very beautiful explanation Swamiji gave on karma. I request all the participants to post your understanding on what is karma. What did you understand when Swamiji means by karma? Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Jean, Ma Karini, Ma Heidi Schleck. I request all of you to post your cognitions, your understandings on karma. Swamiji says very beautifully, karma is an unfulfilled desire which is stuck in your inner space. Means if you're born in a Hindu family, like especially like I've heard this like from my own grandparents, like she will say that if you don't do properly, like if you don't do rituals properly, then you get karma on you. You get karma. So many people, like all of us, have a different idea of karmas, which is wrongly been understood. Okay, my gene is commented, karmas all net in which are bound. Okay. Karma is nothing but a pattern which is bounding you, which is making you feel stuck. It is a desire which is there in you, which is yet to be fulfilled, but it is bounding you. That is karma. Swamiji says very beautifully, karma is neither good or bad. It is just something which is bonding you. It's bonding you continuously so that it reminds you of what you're supposed to do. It reminds you of your commitments. Swamiji says very beautifully, karma is nothing but the unfulfilled desires which you have. Any thought current, suffocating thought patterns, suffocating thought trends you used in, which is not suffering, which is not allowing you to cause your reality is karma. For example, you cherish anger. You cherish anger against the whole system or the organization you are working for. Or you are doing, or the clients you are having. This makes you have decision fatigue and prevents you from causing your reality. So understand very clearly, karma is having any thought current, any thought pattern which is suffocating you, which suffocate thought trend you are stuck in, which is not letting you to cause your reality is karma. So the thought current which is not letting you to manifest your reality is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, pushes you to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality is liberation, and that is completion. Understand? Karma, Swamiji says very beautifully, karma is the thought pattern which is not letting you to manifest your reality. Let's say, take an example. You are working in a company and you're having few clients under you. And you feel the whole system, even the clients you're having, they are not making you to manifest your reality. This makes you have decision fatigue and prevents you from causing your reality. So everyone understanding? The thought currents which is not letting you to manifest your reality and you're stuck in it. You're stuck in that situation is karma. Now what is completion? Completion is the thought current which gives you breakthrough to the next level, which is making you experience a breakthrough from wherever you are and causes your reality. is completion. So, the antidote for karma is completion. When you cherish more and more completion thought currents, when you cherish completion in your thought current level, you will see any obstacle which comes in your way, you will manifest it. You will know the solution of how to come out of the problem which you're facing. So, is everyone understanding? Ma Jean, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Eva Anderson, I request all of you to post your understandings on karma and completion. So, understand that whenever you get powerful cognition, or whenever you get a click, or when you get a solution to come out of a problem, that is a completion thought current, which you should be cherishing every single moment in your life. The thought current, which is not letting you to manifest your reality, in which you are stuck, the thought current which you're feeling stuck in it, where you're not able to execute whatever you're doing, that is karma. Okay, my Istek has posted, what is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb it is bad karma, that's all. Wonderful, ma? Yes. So, the thought currents which helps you to come out from the situation, which gives you a breakthrough in manifesting your reality, in causing your reality, is completion. Okay, Ma Saralananda, you are asking what is punya. Punya is the side effects which you get from, it's the side effects you get from completion, ma. See, now you'll be having confusion. What is good karma? What is bad karma? The very idea Swamiji says very clearly that karma, which is the thought karma, which is not letting you to manifest your reality, is karma. Punya is a good karma. But basically, it is a completion thought karma which helps you in manifesting your reality. So punya is different, karma is different. The completion thought current is punya, which helps you to come out of your pattern. So Swamiji says very beautifully, if you do something wrong, you get the karma. But if you do something wrong, but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back to you. Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. By stop initiating new karma, then your kundalini will awaken and you'll have the shakti to see the flow of the whole life. So understand, see, Ma Saralananda, you're asking more deeper explanation of punya. See, ma, the completion thought current, which gives you completion and makes you manifest your reality, even a small desire which you want to manifest, which is helping you to manifest, that is punya. Punya is a good karma, ma. So by collecting more good karma, you'll be able to manifest more and more good things in your life. But ultimately, good or bad, you are still accumulating karma. Are you understanding? Good karma, the bad karma is what the effect is taking on us by not letting us manifest what we want. And good karma is where when you do good things, you accumulate those karmas. But eventually, if you see, both are karmas which is not letting you to manifest your desire. not able to cause your reality. Ultimately, the only person who can break us free from this karma cycle is only Swamiji. Only he has the power. Only he has the ability to remove and burn all the karmas which you accumulated in all your births. Not just the present birth which you are accumulating. In all the births which you have taken so far, even those karmas, only Swamiji will be able to reveal you from it. So, understand one thing. Okay, if you have done the mistake now obviously you're getting the karma back for it. So, Swamiji says very beautiful in the Bhagavad Gita that whatever you do, you will get it back naturally. Same way, if you do something wrong, you have to get the karma for it. But how to break free from this karma thing? The only thing Swamiji says very beautifully, it's to raise your consciousness. When you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from this karma chain which we are building. Anything which does not bring powerlessness to you will not bring any karma to you. Ma Saralananda, are you understanding, Ma? See, at the end of the day, good karma or bad karma, still both are karma. So you need to break free from it. So you need to raise your consciousness. You need to make yourself powerful. As in the Bhagavad Gita, where Sri Krishna says very beautifully, Karmanya vadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana, means you have a right only to the work, but never to the fruits, outcome of the action. Ma karma phala heturgur mate sangostva karmani. It means never let the fruit of the action be your motive, and never let your attachment to be inaction. Krishna says very beautifully, you have only right to do the work. Basically, you only have the right to do the action, but you do not have the rights. But you don't have a right over the fruits, the outcome of the action which you're doing. And never let the fruit of action be your motive. Means the side effects, the outcome which you get from your actions. Never let those, the outcome, as your motive to run your life. And never let your attachment to be in action. Very beautifully, Krishna says that this verse, Krishna very beautifully speaks about karma. Whatever action you're doing, continue to do it. Never let the outcome be your motive. When you do the action from the space of completion, you will see it will be in a cycle. You will see you'll break free yourself from karma. Is all the participants understanding? Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Gokila Devi, I request all of you, if you have any doubts or any clarifications or any questions you want to ask, please feel free to post it in the chat. So, you have the right only to do the work, but never let your motive, the outcome, the fruit of the action of your work to be your motive. That shows that we are bound by the law of karma. When you are bounded by it, when you're bound by karma, you see, naturally when you're caught with the outcome, you'll feel like, okay, how can I contribute more? I'm experiencing success. But that is also accumulating good karma. In either ways, you're still accumulating karma in your life. So the only way to break free from this is raising your consciousness, deciding to complete from whatever situation is liberating yourself from karma. Now I request all of you, let's do a small exercise on what Swamiji revealed on karma. So I request all of you to get your books and pens. Now, pen down all the thought currents or the lifestyle in which you are stuck. You feel it is suffocating you, which is not letting you to cause your reality. For example, I feel continuously impatient for no reason. I feel a continuous irritation inside of me for no reason. I feel suffocated when I have to answer someone's direct question. I feel angry very easily. Pin down the thought currents, the patterns in which you feel stuck, where you don't know the reason for it. Like you're simply getting irritated, but you don't know the reason for it. You're getting angry very easily. You're getting irritated when someone questions you, when someone asks you direct question. You feel so irritated when someone does not support you. Pen down those thought currents. Pen down the thought currents where you feel stuck, where you feel suffocated, where you feel that I'm not able to cause my reality when I have these set of thought currents. Pen down those. I request all the participants to post whether if you want any help in writing the exercise. Ma Heidi Schleck, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Karini Shivanandarajan, Ma Shobha Patel, Ma Jean, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Sharmain. Request all of you to post if you want any help or clarifications you guys want to ask on writing the exercise. C. Pen down the thought currents which is where you feel it is suffocating you. You feel stuck in that pattern. Where you feel there is no solution for you to come out from the pattern. Pen down those thought currents, Mark. If you have understood the exercise, I request all the participants to post that. Or if you have any questions on how to write the exercise, you can post on the chat also. And I'll be helping you to understand and make you do the exercise. Okay. So now all of you have written your thought currents where you feel it is stuck, it is suffocating you in not letting you, which is not letting you to manifest your reality. So now decide to discard all the thought currents which you have written down. For each of your suffocating thought currents, sit and do completion with it. Decide from hereafter, from now onwards, all these thought currents I'm declaring completion. For each and every thought current which you have written down, sit and do completion with the thought current. Everyone understanding? Ma Saralananda, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Heidi Schleck, Ma Istek. If you have any doubts, want any help in doing the exercise, you can post in the chat. So, now all the thought currents which you have written down, decide that hereafter, I'm discarding all these thought currents. I'm not going to be running my life with these set of thought currents. For each, every suffocating thought current you have, decide to do completion with it. It is only through completion you can liberate yourself from karma cycle. As Swamiji said very beautifully, it is only when you cherish completion thought currents. If you only completion can liberate you from karma. It can free you from the bondage of karma. So decide now. Let me do completion with all these suffocating thought currents in my life, which is not letting me to manifest your reality. Decide to do completion with every single thought current. It is not letting you to manifest your reality. It is only with completion who can come out of this pattern. Imagine you are asking, just declaring it is enough. Yes, ma'am. Just by declaring completion with all these patterns which you are having, just declare completion with it. You will immediately liberate yourself from these patterns. Swamiji says very clearly, deciding to be in a space of completion. The moment you decide to be in a space of completion, that's it. You restart your whole life. That is the power of completion. So, just declare with each and every pattern which you have written down that I'm declaring completion with it. You will see any reality which you want to manifest in your life, any desires you want to manifest in your life, You will see Swami will show you the clear solution for you to manifest that reality. Declare completion with all the patterns is suffocating you. It is not letting you to manifest your reality. Yes. Request all the participants to post your what you've identified. Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Kareen, Ma Shobha Patel, Ma Heidi Schleck, Ma Gokula Devi, Ma Ratna Prabha. I request all of you to post the identity, the pattern which you identified, which is not letting you to manifest your reality. If you're feeling stuck in identifying them, you can. If you're feeling stuck in identifying the pattern which is not letting you to manifest it, you can post in the chat, and I'll do a scan for you so you can identify it very easily. If you're feeling stuck in identifying the pattern which making you feel stuck, you can post in the chat and I'll scan and help you identify the pattern which is not letting you to manifest your reality. So for those participants who have identified the pattern, the thought current which is not letting you to manifest your reality, just declare completion with all the patterns which you have identified. Declaring completion will help you to come out of the feeling of stuck. Declaring completion will show you the solution, will show you the best solution on how to give yourself a breakthrough, how to manifest, how to cause your own reality. So, with this, let us get in the power manifestation. So, understand one thing. Swamiji says very beautifully, thoughts are bubbles in our brain. Thought currents which you're experiencing carries some amount of matter. The thought currents which you're cherishing, the thought currents which we are taking decisions on, the pattern which you refer from taking decisions, all those patterns carry some amount of weight. They add some amount of weight to your body weight. Each of these thought currents carry some amount of weight in your inner space. That is why you feel so heavy. You feel so stuck. You feel heavy even in your inner space. Because these thought currents carry some amount of heaviness in you. Now, how can you overcome from this? How can we experience lightness? The moment you experience completion, the moment you decide to complete with all the thought currents which you're having, you will see, your inner space will become light. You'll immediately see, you'll have an inner space of a child. How innocent the child is. How the inner space of a child is so beautiful and innocent. The same way you will also experience it. So in this manifestation, you will be manifesting the power of Lahima, which is ability to make an object as light as possible. See, how can we manifest this power? The thought currents which you're having, all these thought currents which is not letting you to manifest your reality, which is not causing your reality, all these carry certain amount of weight in your inner space. That is why you feel stuck in making decisions. You feel stuck in whatever decisions you're doing. When you chant the Mahavakya, when you connect to Swamiji, when you declare completion with all those patterns, immediately you will see all those patterns which you're having will become redundant. Naturally, you'll feel so much amount of lightness which you have. When you experience lightness which you have inside yourself, naturally, any object which is there around you, You'll be able to make it light. You'll be able to decrease the weight of that object. So is everyone understanding? Ma Karin, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Shobha Patel. If you have any clarifications, any doubts, ma, please post it in the chat and I'll be clarifying for you. So understand, now all of you have done this exercise where how can I come out from this pattern? Now all of you have decided the completion. Now you'll immediately experience so much amount of lightness which will be there in your inner space. Okay, Makarin is saying, I'm alone and always be, trying to compete for few weeks now. Seema, okay, Swamiji is showing very clearly to me that understand when you feel alone, even if people are there with you, does it give you any happiness? Makarin, you are saying that I'm alone and always be. If people are there in your situation, okay, yes, it does. So you feel happy when people are there around you. Okay. But people are not happy with you because they are nothing but a reflection of your inner space, ma. As so, it's better to let them. Okay, you're saying that, so it's better to let them. See, understand, when you're giving up on people, when you're letting people, that means you're putting your karmas, your thought currents higher than Swamiji. Ultimately, Swamiji is powerful, right? All of us understand, no, Swamiji can make anything all of us want into reality. It is only the patterns which are cherishing me, which is not letting him to flow through us. So you feel that it makes you happy, but people are around you not feeling happy, Noma. Is that right? So the thought current which you're facing is the feeling that, yes, it's about jealousy. Okay. Yes, that's true, ma. You feel you're less content. You feel you're less skilled. You feel you are not eligible to live in the society. You feel lower. There's always some amount of comparison which is happening in your inner space. Makarin, are you understanding, ma? This absolutely, which is all this boils down to the pattern of comparison, jealousy. Are you understanding? You feel that when you're with people, you feel you're lacking something. You feel that you're less skilled. You feel that you're not fit to be with the group. Am I right, ma? That's why you choose to be with yourself, because no one's there around you to judge you. That's why you choose to be with yourself. See, yes, ma. So, understand one thing. Every person who's approaching in your life, they are nothing but a reflection of their inner space. They are a part of you. Like how we are part of Swamiji. When anything happens all around the world, Swamiji does feel it in his inner space. Take an example. Is some part of the world experiencing earthquake, or some part of the world a war is happening? Immediately Swamiji feels it, because all of them are part of Swamiji. Immediately he attends to those beings. Same way, all the people you are approaching, they are not against you. They are not there to judge you. It is because you always cognize the people are out there only to exploit. That's why you see people, that's why you attract those kinds of people towards you. I understand, Makarin. The strong thought current which you're cherishing, that Swamiji is showing very clearly, you are cherishing that People are there to exploit me. I am not fit enough to live in the society. I am unskilled. I am lower from the people. Therefore, I prefer to be myself. This is the exact declaration you tell yourself. So, the solution for you, Makari, the solution for you to come out of this pattern is feel each and every one of you are part of you. Have love, show compassion to every single being. When you do every single action from the space of completion, you will understand, everything around you, you are the source for it. You are the manifestation for it. Okay, you're saying, the more I show love and the more they are mean. See, Swamiji says very clearly, do not get attached. Do not expect for the outcome of the result. You continue to show on your love to them. I know I can be seen arrogant. So for all this Makari, or for all the thought currents which you're saying, the only solution is declaring completion. Every single moment in your life, declaring completion will help you to come out of it, Even for Saralananda, you're asking for victimhood pattern. Whenever you feel victim, declare completion. Then you'll be able to understand what is the exact root which is making you to feel victim. You will see that there's certain words in them which they're using where you get connected to. Certain feelings, certain words you feel yourself identified with. Declare completion with all those words, with all those thought currents. You will see, you'll experience a bigger breakthrough in your life, Karina, are you understanding? When you show love to people, when you show compassion to people, when you don't expect anything from people, naturally you'll experience a big breakthrough in your life, Yes. Continue to have the will persistence to manifest what you want. You will see. Swamiji will show you the easiest solution to manifest your SJP. You will see the thought current which you feel about yourself, the pattern of comparison, the pattern of jealousy. You will see this is the exact same pattern which is not letting you to manifest your SJP. The moment you complete from it, you will see Swamiji show you an opportunity where you can experience SJP, becoming a Sarvangapita. Karina, are you understanding? Yes. So with this, let us move ahead through power manifestation. So I request all of you to take an object and you can measure the weight of the object. Make sure the weight of the object is taken with the timestamp camera. Makari, when you decide to do completion, you will see you'll be immediately able to experience lightness in your inner space, which you will see you'll be immediately able to manifest this power. So just declare completion for the pattern of jealousy, the path of comparison which you're having. Just declare completion with it. You will see immediately be able to experience this powerful cognition in your power manifestation. So I request you to go get an object, and measure the weight of the object. So now, okay, you are saying yes, it's not easy to keep being nice with people trying to destroy you, but my responsibility is not to feel hurt and keep being compassionate even if it hurts a lot. See, Ma, see again, see now you're putting too much of thought currents in your inner space. Now, you're not just making others heavy, you're also making experience yourself heavy. You feel stuck. This is the karma pattern which you're suffering. Are you understanding? Because of victimhood pattern. Yes, I'm destined to keep on beating myself. It is my responsibility, even though I take it as a responsibility to make people compassionate, feel compassion. But it's okay. I have to take this hurting. I have to take whatever they are saying to me. Understand, Swamiji says very clearly. When you see the same situation from the angle of completion, if you take the situation from space of completion, you will approach life differently, Ma. You will see, even when the people are being mean to you, you will only see, okay, they're teaching me a lesson. They're helping me to manifest my reality. Whereas, if you take the same situation from the scenario of, okay, they're only there to exploit me, they're only there to make me feel hurt and make me feel bad every single time, then even a good comment which has been passed down to you, you will feel bad, Ma. So, decide to do completion with this. Then and there, if you're feeling hurt, decide to do completion with it. Take a few minutes. Decide. Let me just go through this, relive the whole situation within yourself and decide to do completion. You will see immediately, Swamiji will show you a clear way to manifest your reality, Ma. You will see it is because of this thought current of feeling victimized, feeling the need of having comparison, jealousy. You will see this is the main reason only which is not letting you to manifest your reality, Ma. Now, just this, whatever it is, just declare to be in completion. Yes. So now, I request all the participants to post your experiences or powerful cognitions or any clicks which you got during a power manifestation session or during the exercise on the session of karma, and how completion helped you in manifesting the power. You can go to Facebook and post your experiences, your results, your powerful cognition clips which you had. Now, we'll be moving ahead to one of the most important questions that all of us ask. How can we break free from this karma baggage? How can we get ourselves rid from it? Let us directly listen from Swamiji on how to break ourselves, how to break free from karma.
First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh, out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I'm going to say this statement is myth. I'm saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his her lion will come. you can't change it. When you bring the thought current, a fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action. Because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on. It has only internal chip recording the audio. You will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, You built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know. I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD, self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, the 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend Karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you.
So beautifully Swamiji revealed to all of us the secret of how not to get stuck in any karma patterns, how to be constantly breaking free from these karma patterns and having a breakthrough in your life. Where, when you get the right understanding, what exactly is karma? How does the logic of karma work? You're able to so clearly just be established in the space of not initiating any karma. As we saw first in the beginning, Swamiji described in so much detail and with so much of clarity. Karma is not the modern day understanding of sin and merit. Because sin and merit is fundamentally established on what you would call as your actions. Did you do good actions your whole life? Do charity, you will get merit. But the concept of karma is not about your physical actions, because the cosmos does not have a video recording, only an audio recording, which is most of the time the same 5 sentences on repeat. That is why we see, like when we look into our life, we will see we keep manifesting the same situations again and again and again. As a child, you felt exploited by your father. Then growing up, you feel exploited by your colleague, by your college friends. All of this is what happens. The recognizing that karma pattern in which you are stuck and deciding to liberate yourself from that is vidya. That is real knowledge. Deciding to liberate yourself after recognizing where is it that you are stuck. For example, Swamiji said, if you're having a thought current that is causing you some health issues, let's say the idea of work, which means that you don't take care of your body, you don't get any rest in the night, you don't go for workout, you're sitting in your chair the whole day. How many stories we hear? Someone really wanted to make their life happen, so a coder sat at his chair for 15 hours straight and lost control of he got a nervous disorder. These thought currents which we cherish, but if it's compromising our health, it can never give you wealth, it can never give you relationships, can never give you fulfillment in anything. Never does compromising one for another work in the cosmic law. How many of you are understanding this? When you are compromising on one aspect of your life, you cannot achieve completion in any aspect of your life. Ma Jian, Ma Sarla, Ma Susan, Ma Karinya, did you understand this concept that Swamiji had revealed? All it takes to break a karma pattern is a simple decision, is what Swamiji said. And furthermore, Swamiji said, like for example, you have a certain thought current where you're feeling related to your health, let's say, which is compromising on you earning money, on becoming wealthy. Just repairing that thought current is not enough. It's not even going to help. Only replacing, rejecting, discarding, and replacing the whole thought current is even going to help. Means when we have certain problems in our life, we identify certain incompletions. The solution is not about trying to fix it. That's why Swamiji says, I am not self-help guru, I am a self-discarding guru. Discard the very basis upon which you have built the wrong cognitions. When you have a problem, do not suspect your actions, suspect the very you. For example, if something is not moving in your workplace, don't try to think, oh, can I do this better? Can I do that better? No. Just immediately say, what is it that I am holding as me? I am holding myself as a hard worker, but as an unsuccessful person. That is why I am not seeing the success in my workplace. Because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma, it's very easy and doable with a simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Go to the base of the thought current that you are feeling that this reality itself exists. Swamiji says the way we get to the next state, for example, from dream state, when you wake up, you have such a very happy dream or such a very fearful dream, you wake up. But the minute you suspect, hey, am I dreaming? Sincere, immediately you will wake up. The same way, the minute you start suspecting your own thought currents, your own reality, hey, is this really existing or am I inventing it? You wake up to the next state of enlightenment. If anyone has any questions, Ma Parashakti, Ma Yuva Anderson, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Shobha Patel, Ma Gokila Devi, if you have any questions, you can post it in the chat. And I'm here to answer any questions that you have. Yes, Ma Litya Sege, Ma Bastai, Ma Sugajnana Swarupini. So now let us all do a small exercise, okay? Are we all ready for this? Can I have a yes from everyone in the chat if you're ready for this exercise with this new thought current? Yes, okay, Majian has posted yes. Mahedi Shlack has also posted yes. We are going to start with penning down all the decisions you have taken that were against life and caused you suffering. Like Swamiji said, You took a decision for something to happen while compromising on another aspect of your life. That is fundamentally a decision against life. Simple thing. Like Swamiji gives the example of, you get a job which has the exact raise you wanted. It has all the qualities you will enjoy. You will enjoy the project, everything. But your office is given on the 3rd floor. And you are so irritated and lazy with walking up to the 3rd floor, you decide to reject the job itself. That is saying no to life. Or else for a small fight in the house, you decide to go for divorce. In these ways, like Swamiji always tells the story of the person that came to him and said, Swamiji, please bless me for divorce. And Swamiji tells the man, I only bless for marriages. What is this you're asking for blessing for divorce? Let us see what the problem is. He says, no. Then after Swamiji was talking to him, Swamiji found out the immediate causes. Today morning, his wife poured coffee on him. Swamiji says, that's a too small reason. The man says, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid. Where is coffee and where is acid? By mistake, the hand slipped and a little bit coffee poured. But this is how, just through small reasons, we take huge decisions against life. So let us start with penning down such incidents, such decisions you made that caused you so much of suffering because they were against life. Let us start. Now, the next step, once you have pinned down all these decisions, decide to complete with it and decide that from today, you will only take decisions that are always for life. See, whatever it may be today Swami is giving us a karma reset. He is giving us the exact science of breaking free from all these karma patterns. All it takes is a simple conscious decision. From today, decide, I will only take decisions for life. decide to complete with all the past decisions against life, and you free yourself from all the bondage, all the karmas you have created for yourself. Take a few more minutes and let us make this declaration today. Can I request all of you to post in the chat your declaration for completion? Your declaration to always decide only for life. Can we all do this now? Ma Virupaksha has declared, I declare I will always decide for life. See, this declaration will directly be impacting your power manifestation. Every completion, every pattern that breaks within you, even the pattern of getting stuck in your karma, when that breaks, when you've broken free from your karma pattern, power manifestation will be a direct side effect of that. Because you're freeing up more and more of the parts of you that are Paramashiva, that are Swamiji, to manifest in your life. Kemananda Parameshwari has declared, I declare I will always decide for life. Kema Sarala has said intensity. Very nice. So now we are going to enter into the power manifestation. With this declaration, now when you have declared to break free from your karma pattern, you are declaring to break free from anything that is differentiating. What does this mean? See, now if I tell you close your eyes and think, close your eyes and feel yourself. You do not have a perception or physical perception of you and something else as separate. Am I right? If you close your eyes, you do not know through any of the five senses where you end and where the world starts. But yet, you are always feeling yourself as separate from the world even when you are sleeping. Because there's a boundary that is formed. Am I right? That boundary which is formed is our thoughts. It is the thoughts that form a boundary between what is projected and what we are seeing as our body and what we are perceiving as the world. But when the more and more we declare to free ourselves, like what does Swamiji say? Postnatal, prenatal patterns are karma, postnatal karma is patterns. Every time we declare to complete a pattern or complete a karma, we are nothing but freeing up more of our inner space to feel more as a part of oneness with us. The moment you break these karma patterns, consciousness floods you and you are able to see that everything exists is nothing but consciousness. Swamiji, that experience you have of Swamiji becomes alive in every moment, in every object you relate to. So now what you're going to be doing is keep a deity. If you have a deity of Swamiji, you can keep your deity of Swamiji. If you don't have any deity, keep your Atmalinga. With that space of recognizing the consciousness that exists within every object, feeling your Atmalinga, your deity, as alive, you're going to call the deity towards you. In this round, very simply, you're just going to call the deity towards you. This is actually a very beautiful incident in the life of Ramanujacharya, where he had a deity, and the deity was taken away. It was deity of baby Krishna, and the deity was taken away by the king ruling at that time. And when this had happened, the king, like when he goes and he says, like, this is, you have taken away my deity, I need it back. When the king is ready to give it back, the king still does not want to. So what the king does is he puts it in a room which is filled with similar looking deities. And so many items are there in the room. So to go and find which deity is the original one would be literally impossible. But the depth of feeling connection Ramanujacharya had with the deity, he just called the deity with his own feeling connection. And the deity got up, physically got up and came and sat on his lap. That is what we are all manifesting. As Paramashiva describes in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर् दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. Paramashiva says that the experience of shunyalayo means all inclusiveness or infinity is experienced. When you are eliminating any thoughts, impressions, visualizations, anything you are having about a certain object. From that space of infinite pervasiveness, that oneness, that feeling connection, any declaration you make will immediately happen. So are we ready to start now? You can place the deity on, or Swamiji's deity, your Atmalinga, on a flat surface. You can put a cloth or you can put a book, but ensure it is completely flat. You can even put a silicone tablet or a phone. And if you have a ruler or a measuring tape, you can put it next to the object, next to the deity, such that you can see as the deity moves, how many inches it has moved exactly. Can I request all of you to set this up quickly? Yes. So now, yes, Ma Virupaksha, definitely Ma, you can use your Atmalinga. Anyone who wants to use your Atmalinga, you can use your Atmalinga. Place the Atmalinga, ensure it's a non-slippery surface, it is completely flat. And just declare that space of oneness. Be unclutched, completely unclutched within you. Chant the Mahavakya, that vibration. Let that vibration fill your inner space. Be a witness to yourself chanting the Mahavakya. Sit as Swamiji, that space of pure oneness, and call the deity towards you. Request, Swamiji, just come towards me now. Start chanting the Mahavakya and manifesting this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Anyone is facing any self-doubt,
Paramashivoham.
self-denial coming up as you're doing the power manifestation, you can post it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just do exactly what Swamiji said. Anything that comes up, don't try to modify or repair that cognition. Just discard it. Just decide this cognition is not useful for me. It is not what I am. And just decide to hold a fresh, powerful cognition to do the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
So I see Chiran has asked a question. How to find the root cause for a problem, pattern, or situations that are coming up repeatedly, because you might have a lot of different cognitions. How to complete with the past decision that causes suffering just by declaration, conscious decision. So actually, I have the two parts of the question that you have. The first one, how to find the root cause, because you might have a lot of different cognitions. There are two ways of understanding this. The first one is go back to the earliest incident where you have seen this situation. For example, you have a repetitive situation of being used, being exploited. Like you feel that people just use and throw me. Just an example, if this is the cognition, go back to the first time you felt it. That would be the root cause for it. One more way is, what is it that repeats every time? The lens at which you are looking at life. See, there are many cognitions we hold, but even those cognitions will be looked through a particular lens. Like whether it's your cognitions about money, your cognitions about health, your cognitions about other people, your cognitions even about your practices you do. All of that will be coming from a certain lens. Look into what that lens through which you are looking at it is. For example, that whether it may be when it comes to making wealth, becoming healthy, or having successful relationships with people, finding fulfillment, all of these aspects, you might be holding different cognitions about them, but they may be coming from the aspect of, let's say, I cannot give my all to anything. I am the person. I'm such a useless person. I cannot keep my mind on something always. I always jump around too much. That will be the lens through which you are looking at all of them, or else the idea of your ego getting fulfillment out of it. Like this, there'll be a lens through which you look at all the situations. The second part of your question, which is how to complete with past decisions that cause suffering. Is it just a conscious declaration? Exactly. Only a conscious declaration is needed. Because our unconscious decisions, even though they may be large in number, they are unconscious. They are only indirectly feeding off of our will. We do not have the direct support of our will, which is Swamiji, which is Paramashiva. But your conscious decisions that you take have the whole backing support of your bioenergy, of your will, of Sadashiva, of Paramashiva, of Swamiji within you. That is why that is more than enough to break any amount of patterns within you. And okay, I see Malita Sege has put a question, that a bit of an off-topic question. Today is my last day of level 3, day 11 of Nirahara Samyama. Does this mean day 12 I can resume eating normally? That is right, ma. After this you can resume eating normally, but I would say from my experience talking to many people who have done Nirahara Samyama, they no longer feel like going back to eating itself. But yes, ma, after day 12 you can start eating regularly. And you're asking about the 20 days versus 21 days of the Nirahara Samyama. Actually, ma, after level 1, level 2 and level 3, the next level which Swamiji had initiated everyone into was the Samyama, is what it was called, which was a straight 21 days of complete Nirahara, after which you are completely initiated into the Nirahara Samyama. So I hope that answered your questions. You can check, all of you can check your object, see how the movement has happened. Where was it now? More than anything else, look in and see, did you experience the space of oneness in this session? Now we're going to be entering into a very interesting session. This session is what you would call counterintuitive. At a basic level, when you think about it, it is causing others reality. What does this mean? Swamiji says that When you make something happen for another person, that is when what you want happens. How? Let us listen from Swamiji himself on how causing others' reality will make your own reality manifest.
You have a human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others. You start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest. You are ready to function. You are ready to share. You are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear, out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first, completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others' reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage. Trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing, but in your cognition.
See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put Kasi Chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you go on trying to do makeup to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life try to show compassion, non-violence, just because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached, again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change in course of aging or accident through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse, you will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because you don't like something, you resist something. All the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it.
Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is always the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand, all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel, everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened. I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in US advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. Live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you. Living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations, that is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, causing others reality. All that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, causing others reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva. You know, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace, we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough.
Nithyananda? How many of you clicked with that powerful way what Swamiji revealed? There's one extremely powerful truth. If you want anything to happen in your life, what is that one secret that you need to do? What is that one thing that you need to be doing? If you want to cause your own reality, how can you cause whatever you want for yourself faster? Okay, I see one answer. I request all others also to quickly post. What is the answer? What is this one thing that you need to be doing? Okay, I see Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Mahanugrahadananda, Ma Hedishlak, all posting. Male side, I request all the participants to post. What is this one thing that Swamiji said? Okay, I see Devri Uzaya has posted. Amrita Panandaya, Philip Andres. All of you requesting everyone to take a moment and post. Nityanandam, Hugo, nice to have you here. Okay, KAILASA and Poland has posted. Ezekiel Francoya has posted. Okay, great. And yes, all of you are right. The right answer is causing others reality. Enriching and causing others reality. Great. So each of you have clicked with this. That's wonderful. So now you know the secret of how you can make anything that you want happen into reality. Okay, Zekulaya has also posted, yes, it finally clicked. What I usually remember as myself is only pain. I am the accumulation of the 10 people around me. That's really me. My life is for enriching. Wonderful. Yes, that's a right, powerful cognition. You have caught it. Actually, yeah, that is what Swamiji explained, right? The moment you start cognizing that when you are helping others, causing others reality, all the patterns, blind spots, struggle, suffering, pains that we struggle with are just removed. They just disappear. So that is the powerful blessing that each one of us have been blessed with. Each one of us are able to experience. So this is really nice. I'm seeing so many of you posting the answer. Wonderful. So now let's understand this a little more deeply. Let's just quickly recap over what all we listened to from Swamiji now. Just a few points. Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva, the true leadership as Paramashiva. Swamiji explained a very important difference between what is need and what is greed. I request all of you to post what did Swamiji explain. Some very powerful thing as to what is greed, what is need, and how Swamiji only always showers for the people in need and not for everyone's greed. What is the difference? What is the difference between greed and need? Saroja Plishma has also posted, I instinctively know that I am happiest and I am helpful to others and I empower them. Absolutely. Actually, that is the reason why people want to help. Like, why do we feel that satisfaction when we help others, when we support others, even if it might be a simple thing, even if you change somebody's life, just transform somebody's day by giving them one smile, because that is the power that enriching has. Anything that you do to enrich another person's life, it is you feel happy because we all exist in the space of oneness. We are from the same source. Okay, now coming back to my question, what is the difference, Swamiji explain, between what is greed and what is need? Okay, Shirin has posted. Shirin, may I request you to please come on camera? I appreciate your participation. I request you if you could please come on camera. That will enhance your experience of the program. Greed to want more and not utilizing what you already have is greed. Okay, good. Mavir Paksha has posted. Greed, you use nothing of what you ask and receive. Need, you use up everything. Okay, good. More answers. It's really nice to see so many of you participating. I request all of you, all the participants, please post. What's the difference between greed and need? Chirin, what is the difference? Now, what is need? You posted what is greed. What is need now? Could you please post that also? Margarita, what did you understand as the difference between greed and need? Mahanugrahadananda and Mahananda Premini. Come on, all of you, please take a moment and post. What's the difference between greed and need? That's Swamiji explained. Ezekiel has posted, greed is wanting and using what you already have to manifest. Oh, greed is wanting and not using what you already have to manifest. Need is using all your powers and abilities. Actually, one very important thing Swamiji said, which like one small addition, where all of you are posting about greed and need. In that need, Swamiji said one key word. I'm just waiting to see who's going to post that. Swamiji said, yes, you using all that you already have. And one more component, very powerful thing Swamiji said. What is that? Let us see who listened, who was having that listening. Come on, think. I see so many of you smiling, giggling. Think, what is it? What did Swamiji say? With one key word Swamiji said. Greed versus need is one thing. Once when you're exhausted, then Swamiji would shower more to enrich others. Ma Priyatma Swarupini and Ma Mahanugrahadananda is saying responsibility. Okay, very close. Very close. These stances are very close. Okay, I'm going to now say the answer. Swamiji said, when you are in greed, like as all of you mentioned, you don't utilize already what you have, but you go on wanting to have more. But in need, you exhaust already whatever you have and you're ready to use what Swamiji is going to shower upon us more. You're ready to use that for enriching. That readiness to use that is what are the people who are actually in need of it. Means if more powers are showered upon you, you will use it more for enriching. Then Paramashiva, Swamiji will go on showering upon us again and again. That's why in so many times we see, right, when especially even yesterday, the participants who had come were sharing how they were, when Ayya became serving Epitayajamma. Immediately, Swamiji just showered him double, triple, much more than what he offered to Swamiji. Because that is the way how cosmos showers upon us. Understand, whenever you exhaust what you have and you're ready to be in enriching, if more is showered upon you, you will go on enriching. That readiness in you have. You are in need, Swamiji will just shower upon you. This is the secret to become a real leader. How many of you understood the difference between greed versus need? If you want to become a real leader, you need to transcend from having greed to having the need. Means exhaust what you have and by enriching others with it, and be ready if more gets showered upon you to exhaust that also. You will see your life will just be showered. The secret key to manifest anything you want is causing others reality. Every time you cause others reality, You lift yourself to the higher understandings and higher powerful cognitions. Like Ezekiel had posted, he said the click he had was whatever he remembers about himself is mostly pain. But now he clicked with what Swamiji said, that you are not just what you think as you, the actual you is all the people put around you, put together with you. That is the real you. That is why many times when, for example, your family member, suddenly they experience a success, you feel that it's your success also, right? Someone is joyful. There's this instinctive feeling of joy that's automatically coming. Why do we want to celebrate our birthday with everybody? Why do we want to celebrate our life with everybody? Because we are not just us as what we think about ourselves, but as Swamiji explained, actual you is all the people around you and you put together. If you want to radiate Swamiji through you, anybody, if you want to radiate Swamiji, the first and foremost thing is living like Swamiji. Life is for others. L-I-F-E. Life is for enriching. Continuously, that's why if you see in every action, starting from the simplest thing, like even the purpose of why Swamiji did such a great tag of even descending to this planet. There is no need for Swamiji to descend. There's like, personally, there's nothing Swamiji is going to gain. In fact, it's the humanity is going to only persecute, torture, trouble. We are seeing. Knowing all of that out of immense compassion with the sole purpose of life is for enriching. Living that in the utmost core, Swamiji descended down for all of us. Despite this persecution, brutal attacks, Holocaust, Swamiji never gave up. Why? Because Swamiji lives in every breath, every single moment. There's one powerful cognition. Life is for enriching. Swamiji beautifully says, be a cause, because being a cause is your being's cause. Be a cause because being a cause is your being's cause. Just understand life starts when you decide to cause others reality, because the real you is everyone around you, you included. Whatever we cognize about ourselves is rooted upon that small, narrow incidents of what we remember about ourselves, especially the pain patterns, the past failures, sufferings that we carry inside us, the incompletions. Some parts of you may be resisting life and some accepting life. Whether you resist or accept, never allow powerlessness. The straight key for that is causing others reality. Now let's take a few minutes. I request all of you to pen down 3 instances where you allowed powerlessness and did not cause others reality. Any 3 instances where you see clearly that you had let powerlessness inside of you and you did not cause others reality. It can be any simple 3 just 3 simple things. Any 3 incidents where you feel like it is because of this powerlessness I was carrying and I didn't cognize this enriching. I did not enrich or cause someone's reality. Ma Virupaksha, you're asking about yesterday's sharing. If you can have the link. Sure, ma, it's available on YouTube in the live stream. Yesterday's that what Vinayaka you shared, you're asking. It is available on YouTube. In the same, in our KAILASA's SPH channel. In yesterday's session, the clipping is available. Ma Purushananda saying, not sure I understand the truth of greed or... I'll give you an example. Now, let us say that there are 2 people and you're giving both of them $100 each. Okay. Now the first person is using that $100 and you have given both of them for the purpose to go and help a community. Now the first person, he actually goes, spends that $100, helps that community for whom you have given that money for, and comes back to you. And there's another person who you have given, but long time they're just sitting with that $100 and not doing anything, or probably spending it on something else. Whom will you give the next $100 to? The first person or second person? This is a simple analogy, but this is not exactly enriching. I'm just giving you an analogy so that you can catch. First person, right? Exactly. Why? Because you feel, yes, if I continue to give, this person is going to go on doing it because that person has a need for it. That person, what is the cause? That person is continuing to do that. See, the sole purpose of all of us being here is just to manifest Paramashiva through each one of us. And Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Swamiji. He is living and showing what the ultimate life is. Our sole purpose is to manifest Swamiji through us. That's the purpose of our life. To be a part of this grand revival of KAILASA. Even one click, one small powerful cognition of what Swamiji is doing is clicking with you. Be very clear. You're not an ordinary being. You have been chosen by Swamiji. Even before Swamiji descended to the planet Earth, you have been chosen and brought here. So understand, the very purpose of your existence is this. So every being, when we assume our body and come here, it is only from the sole purpose of manifesting Paramashiva through us. Ekoham bahushyamaha, let one become many to celebrate me. From this cognition, this powerful declaration, Paramashiva manifested this whole universe. He multiplied into so many beings, planets, or beings, humans, animals, stones, river, everything. It was Paramashiva to enjoy his own self, manifested. Sorry, I'm seeing a message saying no sound. Nithyananda, are all the participants able to hear me, please? Okay, thanks. Thank you so much. See, listen carefully. From that powerful declaration to celebrate himself, Paramashiva manifested us all of these. Listen carefully. For each one of us, every being, our ultimate purpose is to manifest Swamiji through us. Be very clear, that is the reason for our purpose of our life itself. That is why whenever you taste that oneness, you feel so blissful, you feel so powerful, empowered, starting from the simplest act of helping another person. At that few seconds, you are experiencing oneness deeply inside of you. And when you're sitting in darshan, why do we experience that bliss? Like an unparalleled bliss? Because you're at that point, you're experiencing such powerful oneness with Swamiji. Every time you manifest oneness, how many of you have noticed that you're actually so blissful? It brings you a tremendous fulfillment. Because that is the reason for why we have manifested on this planet. Now, every time you go on enriching another person, causing people's reality, simple things. It can be, oh, I want to have a job. Helping them, supporting them to manifest that reality. All these acts are also enriching. Understand, whenever you cognize that you and the other person are from the same source, and from that context of oneness, any act you do is enriching. When you work to cause that person's reality, you are enriching them, you are causing them, and more and more you use all the powers, powerful cognitions Swamiji has showered you with. And when you go and enrich another person, you are exhausting those resources. The ultimate reality one can cause for another being is connecting them with Swamiji. When the avatar has happened here, when each of us take responsibility to connect people with Swamiji, you are causing the highest reality for them. Machiran is asking for an example. A simple thing. Let us say that your friend is struggling with a health issue. Now you decide, okay, I see that she's struggling with a health issue. And you see the solution for it. You're seeing so many people are getting healed. One touch from Swamiji, one blessing, one darshan from Swamiji, the healing is happening. Now, knowing this powerful cognition, when you decide, let me enrich her, let me share this powerful cognition and talk into her listening, the highest reality that you know, taking that, sharing it to another being and transforming their life. That is the enriching that you're going to be doing, causing that person's reality. When that person is getting healed, and when she comes out, when your friend comes out of that health issue, you will see tremendous bliss happening, so much of expansion happening. Some other thing, probably you're struggling with buying a house. You wouldn't have actually done something for it. You only would have helped your friend to connect with Swamiji. Without your effort, suddenly that would get cost. Suddenly someone will come and buy that house from you. This is the secret of enriching. How many of you are understanding this? Your reality that you want might be something else, but if you decide, let's see, the highest reality you can cause for anyone is connecting them with Swamiji. Manifesting their highest reality, Swamiji, in their life. You being a channel for it. The moment you do that, that is why I've seen so many people, whoever gives the other people, helps others to connect with Swamiji, will always be showered. They will have so many obstacles, issues, which without their conscious effort will simply get resolved. I remember one incident. One of the Gurukul mentors, her mother was admitted in the ICU. And that particular day, she gets a call. And her family is saying that your mom is in a very serious condition. She's admitted in the ICU. You have to immediately fly and come. So she was in Adi Kailash, Bangalore at that time. And this, her mom was admitted in Chennai, which is a completely different state altogether. And her family is saying, come now, immediately come. Your mom is in a very, very critical situation. So she was thinking, okay, probably maybe I should go and tell Swamiji and request Swamiji's blessings. So when she went, there was a meeting happening. And exactly as soon as she came, Swamiji had told about like the very next day, there was going to be a program, a kids program happening in a different place. And that program, she was to go and conduct it. So she was to go and enrich all those children. And the moment Swamiji told her that, she thought that, okay, I should not be taking this thing about my mother to Swamiji now. I know Swamiji will take care. When I do his work, definitely he will do my work. So at that point, she just decided that she's not even going to ask for Swamiji's blessings or even update Swamiji about it, because she thought like, if I update, then Swamiji will definitely tell me to go and attend. Swamiji will be more concerned. Instead, I'll just leave it to Swamiji's feet. Let Swamiji take care. I will go and attend to the program. I am going to go and conduct the program. So she didn't tell anyone else. And she went to that place, and the next day she conducted the program. She's getting calls after calls from her family, like every session gap. She's just getting so many messages. People are like scolding her and saying, why did you not turn up? Your mother is still in a critical situation. And at one point, she just called them back and said, what am I going to do coming there? Do you want me to sit and cry along with all of you? I'm not being insensitive. I know Swamiji is going to take care. and I am doing this work right now. Definitely, I know Swamiji is going to take care. And she cut the call. Understand? It's her own mother. And she finished the program, and darshan got over. Then she gets a call. Her brother was crying on the phone, and he said, do you know what happened? Exactly when the darshan was going on here, Swamiji's darshan was going on for this program. At the same time, Swamiji had manifested for her mother there, who the doctor said impossible for recovery. All of a sudden, that her mother got Swamiji's darshan. She said she clearly saw Swamiji standing there, and Swamiji healed her mother. Not just that, it was a huge miracle. She not just recovered, but became like very healthy in a matter of few seconds. Understand? Swamiji, first thing, Swamiji knows every single thing. Second, when you decide, when you say, Swamiji, I leave this whole thing to you, and I am going to go focus only on causing others reality and and giving them the highest reality, which is Swamiji. If you do that, all your problems will become his problems. What can we do? Maximum. What could have she done? Gone, sat next to her mother and cried, and like along with all her relatives, or probably spoken to her. But when she decided, I am not going to behave like that, like a normal human being. I am Swamiji's disciple. I leave it to Swamiji. That's it. Swamiji manifested, gave darshan to her mother and healed her completely. Even now, she's living healthily. Understand? So that is what is called as causing others reality. Swamiji will go on showering you, causing your life with so many miracles. How many of you are ready? Who will want to declare, my life is for causing others reality? How many of you want to take this up? And how many of you want to leave all your problems, whatever struggles you're having, leave it to Swamiji? How many of you are ready for this? Okay. See, so many of you saying, wow, so beautiful. Yes, I understand. I am happy to help. Wow, wow, wonderful. Great. See, understand, this experience can be your experience. Every one of you that are sitting here, this powerful experience, who all want it? Now, all those who are raising your hands, understand, just start it now. Right away, we can start. Let's do a quick round of power manifestation where you're going to be calling others, anyone. You're going to enrich them. Today, for the darshan, let us get at least each one of you should call 5 of your friends. Enrich them. Whatever obstacle, do not start with trying to directly get them for darshan. That's not our goal. Our goal is to cause that person's reality. The goal is not just for getting people to come and join, sit with you in the darshan. No. You're going to give them the ultimate reality, the highest reality, which is Swamiji to them in their life. For every problem they have, Swamiji is the solution. Now, I request each one of you that have said yes or raise your hands. Take a few minutes. Choose. First, let's start with one person. Take a few minutes, connect with Swamiji, and you yourself ask Swamiji in your third eye to show to you who you should be connecting with. Please take a moment and please close your eyes. Sorry for that. Hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Please close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji now. Close your eyes. Request Swamiji to reveal to you any person who you need to be causing now. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Please chant the Mahavakya for a few seconds. Let Swamiji reveal to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Whoever has come to you in your third eye right now, take a moment. Just call them. Listen carefully. You're now going to first connect with Swamiji. See, the moment we say, okay, call them, maybe did all of you get a person? If you have already gotten a person in your third eye, if Swamiji has shown to you who this person is, please post yes in the chat. Who you need to connect with and who you need to enrich. If you already got, if Swamiji has already shown to you in your third eye, please post yes in the chat. Even if more than one person has come also, that's okay, no problem. See, now, request all the participants to intensely listen. Please come on camera. I see many of you are there, but some of you are not on camera. Karine is saying, I don't understand how to connect people to Swamiji. I sent the link to the Bhagavad Gita, to the online program on YouTube, but nobody wants to. Even when they are studying yoga or Ayurveda. Don't worry, we'll help you now. Listen. Thank you all coming. Thank you for coming on camera. Listen carefully to this. Now, all of you are clear. You want to experience that highest reality. You want to have that miracle happening in your life. You want Swamiji to take care of everything. Let everything, Swamiji will take care and Swamiji will manifest it for you. From that cognition, so many of you have declared saying you want to do enriching. You really want to cause others react. From this cognition, listen carefully. Do not worry. See, it is not about you trying to enforce someone with, okay, come and, follow Swamiji like this. No. First, cognize inside of you how Swamiji is the highest reality for every being. What fulfillment you experienced with Swamiji's blessing. Now, you're going to be sharing that with others. The first step for this is not you talking, but you listening to them. You're going to call your friend, whoever appeared to you in your third eye. I understand that fears might come up. You might feel, no, they came in my third eye, but I'm not too sure. Did my third eye show it? You have all these self-doubts, questions, etc. popping up inside of you. First, inside of you, cognize you are Swamiji, Swamiji's own extension. Sit with that powerful cognition. Second, understand, first, whenever we go for darshan, taking blessings from Swamiji or anything, what does Swamiji do? First, Swamiji gives us intense listening. Imagine and see him sitting in darshan. How many people's prayers Swamiji attends to? How many people's? My God, in a day, Swamiji just goes on blessing and showering millions of people. The tremendous listening Swamiji has. You are going to provide that listening to people. You're going to sit and you're going to be just listen to them. Take a few minutes. Patiently give your listening to them. And connect with Swamiji. Swamiji himself will reveal to you the solution for their problem. Ask them how their life is. Share with them that this is what this is the program you've been attending, and this is how your life has been transformed. Share with them the experience you have had. Ask them, how has their life been? What is the thing, what is the highest reality they want to cause in their life? It might be, I don't have a job, I'm really looking forward to get a job. So let us say, take that as a scenario. Now you're going to tell them, explain to them how Swamiji is a solution for it. For that, take a few minutes. You just, when you give that intense listening, don't entertain if any fear is coming in you. See, fears might come in you. Initially, you might be afraid. Oh my God, what am I going to tell them? What if my answer is going to be wrong? Is my answer going to be right? You'll have 100 voices jumping in you. Tell all those voices inside you. By chanting Mahavakya, I am connecting to Swamiji in oneness. Let Swamiji manifest through me and talk through. Really, you will see Swamiji will manifest through you and Swamiji will be enriching them through you. How many of you are ready for this? There is for simple things. See, today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshatanamurti. This form of Paramashiva is where any kind of a karma that a being might be suffering with, struggling with. Paramashiva's Bhikshatana comes with a begging bowl and receives all their karmas, burns those karmas and showers them back with so many boons. Anybody that is having any problem, today they can come, sit in the darshan, and they will be able to receive this blessing. We are going to be starting those sessions in a very few minutes. We are going to be entering into those important sessions. So now itself, call and invite your friends to come, explain to them about this. Take some time. How Swamiji sits and patiently explains to us for every powerful cognition. Let us take that responsibility and talk to people. If any of you need further help, you can ask. Just post it here in the chat. But right now, pick up your phones and start calling people. Please take your phones and please start. How many of you are ready to start now? I already see some of you with phones. That's wonderful. Don't just message people, call them. Call and talk to them. First few minutes, declare, connect with Swamiji, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Do it as a power manifestation. Scan them. Identify their obstacles. And you're going to cause their reality.
Paramashivoham.
Who all have started the calls?
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Ezekiel Franco, I'm so excited to see your excitement. Call people. Each one call people.
Paramashivoham.
any help you want, feel free to post. Suddenly you're not able to answer somebody's question, you're not sure what to say, you can post those questions. We'll support you, help you to answer them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
How many of you have started? Please take a few minutes and post it here in the chat if you have started the calls.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Chittananda, Ma Nada Priya Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Virupaksha, you're asking, can the people attend the program from their home or do they have to attend with me? See, again, I want to remind you the context again. Context is because they're your own part, they're part of you, they're extension of you. You're going to cause their highest reality, which is Swamiji. You're going to cause that in their life. For that purpose, enrich them, support them to manifest what they want by connecting them with Swamiji. Today we are having this darshan, so wherever they are, they can attend from there, whichever you feel is best for them. You look through your third eye, there's no rule as to they have to sit with you or anything, but you will definitely see a breakthrough. Virupaksha, I called a family member a while ago for she has health problems. Swamiji told me to ask her to come to darshan. Wonderful. Now sit here, just connect to Swamiji. You have a deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Look through your third eye. Swamiji will reveal exact words that will help you to cause that person's reality. Really, each one of you will be able to see this. If you want to manifest power, start with this. This will give you a huge breakthrough.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Dr. Alexander Chauran, yes, you should have attended level 1, level 2, and then only be coming to, this is level 3 program. The program you're sitting in is level 3 program. Ma Ankita, where is Ma Anisha?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Any help any of you want, please feel free to post. Ma Purushananda, if someone is not answering your call, go to the next. Ask Swamiji again today. You need to have the breakthrough. Come on. Sit now. See, first I request everyone to sit straight. Sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. That will help your Kundalini Shakti to flow through you. Here, the main important thing is you are going to manifest Swamiji through you. you're going to manifest all your realities by causing other people's reality. Ma Virupaksha, you can just send her the sign up link. Ma Paramashivoham.org, you can send and you can invite.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now, as all of you are making the calls, let us watch a short, powerful darshan of Swami. Just a short snippet. Paramashivoham Oneness Capsule. And let's connect more and more in deep oneness with Swamiji. And let us manifest Swamiji and do these calls. Okay?
Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Om Namo Nithyanandai, Namo Namo Nithyanandai. Om Namo Nithyanandai, Sadashivaya Om. Om Namo Nithyanandai, Namo Namo Nithyanandai. Om Namo Nithyanandaya, Sadashivaya Om. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nidanda Adaguna Jadamudi Missai. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes duck duck. Marainda Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nidanda Adaguna Jadamudi Missai. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes duck duck. Marainda Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva. He's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. Anga parida, inda ulagathai, arasan pol vararida, inyarida, avanedan shivanavadaran yamberumanida. None other than Nithyananda, Jagat Guru Nithyananda, yamberuman Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Enoda asai. Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nidanda Adaguna Jadamudi Missai. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes duck duck. Marainda Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva. He's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. Anga parida, inda ulagathai, arasan pol vararida, inyarida, avanedan shivanavadaran yamberumanida. None other than Nithyananda,
Yes. I see many of you doing the call. Wonderful. Just connect. I know it was, I saw all of us being glued to the screen, having such a beautiful darshan of Swamiji. Just connect more and more deeply in that oneness and make the calls. Definitely you'll have a breakthrough. Every one of you, especially the participants who've been attending multiple seasons, understand enriching, causing others' reality is the key. You might have been telling people about Swamiji, enriching them, but make it a point to actually cause their reality, support them to be able to actually manifest their reality. Very good. I see many of you doing the calls. Anyone needs any kind of help, feel free to post it here. Take a few minutes and please post it here. Because in just a few more minutes, we're going to be entering into the very next session. Ezekiel Francoya, Wang Jixin, Aravind Menon, Hugo, Dave Reeves Zaya, Dario Trujillo, and Saikun. How many of you have done the calls? How many people did you reach out to? See, understand? This will really support you. See, the main key here is Swamiji manifesting through you. Anybody needs power manifestation breakthrough. That's the reason why, again and again, in the process of power manifestation itself, causing people's reality through power manifestation is integrated. It's so important because only through that, you are going to exhaust what you have already received. Because we have Swamiji with us. He just showers us like anything. You need to exhaust it if you want more and more. You want to live that rich, wealthy, auspicious lifestyle. The way you visualize yourself as your ultimate reality, if you want it, where you can manifest powers, where you're able to create anything you want into reality, key for it is causing others reality. Now you have been showered so much. Next, you need to take the step of causing people's reality. Share these powers with them. Share these experiences with them. Only then you will be showered more and more. That is why Swamiji explained to us, right? Greed versus need. Make all your greeds into your need by exhausting what you already have. Now we are going to be entering into the next session. The expression of the love current of Swamiji. How Swamiji lives his entire life as Bhagavan, Vikshatana Murti, whose darshan today we are going to be having. How selflessly Swamiji goes on and on and on, enriching, enriching, and enriching. He takes away our karmas. He burns our karmas out of tremendous love, showers upon us. I just remember one statement. Swamiji told this in one Parashakti Akashik reading. Swamiji said, when sun takes a dew drop from a blade of grass, it'll have a small dew drop. The sun sucks that dew drop, but showers it back with heavy rain. Understand, whatever we give to Swamiji is like the dew drop that we have. You'll be showered back with a heavy rain. Let's understand how Swamiji operates like this. What is the secret of that inner space? In this session, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about Bhagavan Vikshatana Murti.
Listen. It's a love that gives you that experience of Advaita immediately as a jump start. It's a love that gives you that experience. Love makes you experience this ekatva, and after experiencing ekatva, the utility of the ekatva, the practical utility of ekatva is again love. That's the reason suddenly I am turning the whole attention towards love. I'm using suddenly a new word called love current. What is it? See, the Ganga is flowing from Gangotri to Ganga Sahar, Gomukh to Calcutta. The Ganga is flowing. In Calcutta, it is most polluted. In Lucknow, somewhat polluted. In Gangotri, so pure, fresh. Whether it is somewhere polluted, somewhat polluted, pure and fresh, the current of Ganga is current of Ganga. Same way, your love, somewhere it will be with a lot of selfishness. Somewhere it will be like a business, give and take. Somewhere it will be pure selfless. Somewhere it will be not just selfless, amazing sacrifice. But love current is current. Don't damn it. If you damn it, you are damned. Don't damn it. In the initial level, even if it is selfishness, give and take. If you are active, after a few days, you will taste the very love is bringing excitement, joy, flow in you. When you taste that, your whole interest will turn towards that love which makes you flow, irrespective of somebody receiving, not receiving, reciprocating, not reciprocating. You will understand that love makes you so powerful. Listen, the love current, the current itself should be encouraged. Because ultimately, many of your definitions like, oh, I think my love is selfish, business motive. Many of your definitions are mostly based on self-doubt. It is not even really real. Understand? Even if you build a huge empire out of selfishness, What are you going to do? When you die, you are going to leave the whole thing for humanity. So the moment you leave the earth, the whole thing has now become selfless. So where will you define selfishness and selflessness? And there may be some people, in the name of selflessness, just sitting and eating, not creating anything. When they die, they have not left anything for the world, so whatever they did is only a selfishness. They may claim it is a renunciation, but end of the day, it is just selfishness. They only sucked from the earth, sucked from the human society, never gave anything back. So I tell you, always encourage creation, discourage demolition. Encourage creation, discourage laziness. Yesterday in the Vakyarth Sadhasa, I was sharing this truth. The love current of Mahadeva you can see throughout the way he has expressed himself, connected with humanity, whether it is cutting the head of the Ganapati or giving the whole golden city to Ravana, the whole Puranas, only 2 cities known to have been built by Vishwakarma for Mahadeva. As per the Mahadeva's orders, only 2 cities, no third city. I looked, searched throughout the Puranas, only 2 cities. One, the Lanka. Originally it was built on KAILASA for Mahadeva to reside, and it was gifted away to Ravana as a gift, the visitor's gift. It was actually a visitor's gift. See, in those days there was a tradition, after a ceremony, all the visitors will receive gift from the host. This guy, Ravana, when he came, Mahadeva asked, what do you want? He just said, I want this city. So he gave it away. The second city which was built by Vishwakarma to Mahadeva, you will be surprised, Tiruvannamalai. Whether it is giving the golden city to Ravana or demanding more idlis from Vandi, the old lady, and when everyone is fighting, who has the right to get initiation? Whether Brahmins have a right, Kshatriyas have a right, Chandalas have a right, Shudras have a right, Kshatriyas have a, Vaishyas have a right, whether it should be only Brahmin or Shivacharyas. In all these fights, who is authorized to have initiation? In such big fights and mess among this, he just goes and picks up a small cuckoo bird and initiates that bird and liberates him. Not just he makes the initiation available to all human beings, irrespective of caste, creed, gender. He even reaches out to all living beings. Whether it is cutting the head of the Brahma as Kala Bhairava, or cutting the head of the Daksha as Veerabhadra, or sitting and teaching the science of enlightenment to the very rishis who did the yaga yajnas to destroy him. See all this which Mahadeva is carrying, the Damaru, the fire, and the demon at his feet, all is gift by these Targavana rishis. They sent all this to destroy Mahadeva. These Targavana rishis, because they can do anything they want through the Yaga Yajnas, they know the science, they thought they become God, and you don't need for God. They are the ultimate. So Mahadeva has to make them understand. It's like many people telling, oh, I am okay, my life, I am happy, I am okay, why do I need spirituality? Okay, you are happy now, but even one small tatak, imbalance, over. So now Mahadeva has to come and tell them, fool, you are happy because everything is moving as you want. But just even a small imbalance, you won't be able to handle that. So raise yourself to the space where there can never be imbalance. So the exact spot where they had incompletion is too much possessive of their wives, these rishis. Mahadeva came down in such an handsome form, most handsome form, a Sundareshwara. He comes down. When he walks as Bhikshadana, house to house, see, the form was beyond any human beauty. So naturally, how can anybody even remember them? The Purana says the Rishi Patnis even forgot they are male or female or whatever. They just know they are souls and the cosmic soul is here. They are souls and their goal is here. That's all. The attachment towards Guru or God can never be bound into any frame of ordinary ideas and relationships. It is just a soul and goal relationship. Soul goal relationship. The rishis were shocked when they saw, oh God, all these Rishipatnis are running behind this guy, young guy. Who is this young guy? They wanted to destroy him. But the moment they had anger out of powerlessness and incompletion, so suddenly these rishis get together and do some yaga yajnas to destroy Mahadeva. What a stupidness. Finally, whatever they sent to destroy Mahadeva, he just held them all as ornaments and his weapons. Finally, not only he did that, he gave signs of enlightenment to those very rishis who tried to destroy him. It's an action of giving enlightenment to the very rishis who tried to destroy him. Every action, please see, is love current. It's this love current. I am blessing. When the masters stretch, it is not Bhiksha Patra, it is Akshaya Patra. When Mahadeva is stretching, what he is holding
And what Annapurni is holding when she is giving, both are one and the same. Understand? Akshaya Patra only is stretched as Bhiksha Patra to teach you the lifestyle of giving, to teach you the experience of giving, to give you the experience of giving. Understand? When masters stretch, it is not Bhiksha Patra, it is Akshaya Patra. So anything offered in that Akshaya Patra, I commit with you all, will come back to you 1,000 times more. If you drop grains, you will get 1,000 times more the grain. If you drop money, you will get 1,000 times more the money. If you try to put some problems, you will get 1,000 times more problems. But actually, if you surrender your problems to the masters, you won't get 1,000 times more. If you try to give problem to the master only, you get 1,000 times more. Surrendering your problems to him is totally different. So that he clears always.
It says, when you are giving bhiksha, be aware that Brahma Kapala Mahadeva carries will just eat away your whole ignorance also. Not only what you give, it will just eat away your ignorance also. So unless you are ready to renounce the ignorance, don't come out of your house to give bhiksha. When Mahadeva comes and stands outside your house and asks for Bhagavati Bhikshan Dehi. Understand? Be aware, the person who is standing outside your house with a begging bowl, his begging bowl is not an ordinary bowl which will just take what you are offering. It is Brahma Kapala. If you stretch your hand to give what you are offering, it will eat away even your ignorance.
So all the people who are initiated and left the body, today is Mahaparinirvana Day. And we celebrate by giving Maheshwara Puja to all the sannyasis. I myself will be sitting and accepting all the Maheshwara Puja and giving Shraddha, Pindadarpana, Pitrudarpana to all the devotees, initiated disciples who left the body. Today is the day my father left the body and had the Kailaya Padavi, Shiva Padavi. Today's subject for the webinar, Puja for Extraordinary Powers.
I only beg. I am standing with the begging bowl of Paramashiva as a Bhikshadana in front of all of you, not for money, not for wealth, not for anything. Drop your silly incompletions in fight. You all had enough of incompletions and in fight. Due to your in fight, how much you guys lost, you don't know. I am the last lamb before it is too late. Get a small property and get political legitimacy for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where whole science, whole knowledge can be kept alive. Understand? I have already discovered the power manifestation science through which I can download even the last scriptures. If Rig Veda, first chapter and last chapter is there, the between chapters I can clearly download and write it. You can see the language will be same, the chandas will be same. Whatever is still alive, survived the terrorist attacks, let us store them safely. Whatever is lost, as long as this body is alive, I can download and reveal and restore. Before this body stops functioning, let us revive, restore Sanatana Hindu Dharma and keep its spiritual legitimacy on the planet Earth. At least let few thousand kids learn this power manifestation science, and not only they manifesting, I will train them to initiate others manifesting. So let few thousand Nithyanandas be reproduced before it is too late. Before it is too late, let us reproduce few thousand Nithyanandas.
Nithyananda, we all listened to the beautiful session on Bhagavan Vikshatanam. Swamiji was how, as Vikshatanam, Swamiji goes on and on and on, showering, takes away the karmas, goes on showering, compassionate, with unconditional love. Now, what we learned about karma in the morning, you all learned about karma, right? So, we internalized it, and many of you had posted a powerful cognition sticks, each one of you have. Now, we also understood about how Bhagavan Vikshatanam, he goes on showering, everyone living that enriching us and causing others reality as his very life. Now, Swamiji revealed one very important. He comes with the begging bowl and he takes away all our karmas. Now, what is that karma that each one of us need to draw? What is that? How do we do that? Here, we need to understand a very, very, very important quality, the powerfulness called as sacrifice. Usually the sacrifice word comes with a deep powerlessness, we usually have a wrong connotation to it. More like you start feeling powerless about it, you start thinking that, okay, I'm powerless, I'm weak, I use tyaga, I'm supposed to sacrifice. Actually, tyaga is not equal to the word sacrifice the way we understand. Tyaga comes from tremendous powerfulness. It is giving up what is not yours. It is not giving up what is yours, but giving up what is not yours. What does that Tyaga actually mean? How can Tyaga empower you? How can that Tyaga make you burn all your karmas and manifest Swamiji powerfully through you? This is what we are going to be learning this session. This session is going to be a very, very important one. I request everyone to intensely listen to realize what is Tyaga.
I'll tell you what is Tyaga. It's like you got into an accident, vehicle crashed, you are almost gone other than one single breath to somehow push your body out and get out of the vehicle. That moment how you will push yourself and get out of the vehicle, that is what is declaration of Tyaga. Collecting your whole energy and pushing you, come on. I am declaring Tyaga of this old mind and identity. The whole thing. Understand? I tell you, that is the way Tyaga functions, that is the way Tyaga works out. Tyaga will never happen by your mind getting convinced and supporting you. It's not like a vacation you are planning, where everything will be in your favor and you say, oh, ha, jujil. No. Tyaga is breakthrough in your consciousness. I tell you, all the best moments in my life was decisions made in utter Tyaga. Never go back to what you vomited. Never go back to secured, cozy, supporting ambience. Renounce higher and higher. The moment you go higher, renounce that also. When you go next level, renounce that also, but never come down. I have seen how the Tyaga works. When I left the house to build one ashram, before even I completed that one ashram, see, I left the house to build one ashram in Tiruchengodu. Before even I completed that one ashram, I left Tiruchengodu to build a huge sangha to Bangalore. Before even I completed the building of the big sangha organization, I renounced that too to build this KAILASA nation. But nothing has left me. I have not renounced anything end of the day. See that still the first ashram is getting constructed, getting completed. Second one is evolving in a full-fledged way. The third one is already happened. In Tyaga, you change the whole space inside. I tell you, I am giving you small examples. In Tyaga, you don't lose anything. You only lose one thing, the powerless mental setup. "20 years, extreme sincerity.
I worked and made the Indian Sangha happen. It was extreme sincerity and hard work. If you see all the oneness capsules, the old videos, photographs, you will see how from scratch every ashram, every Sarvanyapitam, I built, and every person I chiseled and built, trained. One person at a time, one property at a time, one building at a time, one deity at a time. That is the way I worked and made this whole Indian Sangha. The Nithyananda Sangha in India, KAILASA in India. But I realize the situation demands me doing tyaga. Even for a second, I was not attached. The moment consciously I understood, cognized, I think now, if I have to fulfill the ultimate goal Paramashiva has given me, I need to renounce, do tyaga of this KAILASA in India. Only then I will fulfill the purpose of Paramashiva, the Paramashiva's guidance, the goal he has given me, the KAILASA, Sri KAILASA. That's all. I decided, yes, Mahadeva. The elite way of doing tyaga is, yes, Mahadeva. As per your will. And I tell you, that strength, see, my ability to do tyaga gives confidence on me, about me. The biggest strength of your life is what you feel as your strength for you. I myself feel, I am a tyagi, I can give up anything. People who live around me, if they need to make only one statement about my life, that will be tyaga. I can renounce anything. I can do tyaga of anything. That's my strength. I sincerely recommend every one of you develop that confidence about you, in you. Understand? You having the confidence, I can do tyaga of anything. It's like having private oxygen cylinder, emergency kit inside you for your survival. The strength I am carrying within me is that I can renounce anything. I am telling you,
It doesn't mean you need to throw away everything. It doesn't mean you need to renounce everything. You need to know when needed I can renounce. That confidence, if you build in you, that is what I call tapas. If you build that confidence, the energy flow in you will be so strong, it's easy for Paramashiva to manifest. Sacrificing pleasure is very easy. Sacrificing your pain is the real tyaga. Understand? Sacrificing everything which gives you pleasure is very easy. Sacrificing your guilt, your pain, your feeling you are not competent, your feeling of failure. Understand? When there was an attack on you, naturally, you will have some points where you missed. In war, no one can be perfectly perfect. Arey, Krishna missed many things in the war. Krishna missed Abhimanyu. End of the day, you can justify anything you want, but every loss, whether Abhimanyu or the Panchabandava's sons, all of them were lost because Krishna missed it. He could not protect. Naturally, he is also functioning within certain frame. The power of Arjuna's energy is undeniable, no doubt. But at the same time, he cannot completely make Karna's tapas, Aswathama's tapas, all their weapons, everything into zero. He has to give some balidana. He has to lose some people. He only chose who should be protected completely, who can be no other way left. So understand, even in your life war, you will never be perfect. You can never be perfect. Sacrificing the pains that is created inside you by your feeling that you should have been more intelligent, you missed it. Even that is tyaga. Understand? Listen carefully. Listen intensely. And listen carefully. If you are able to listen to me and hear me clearly, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Yes. Listen carefully and intensely. Listen. All wars should be avoided for the larger good of the humanity. But if war is forced on you, you should be very clear, you will never be a perfect strategist. Maybe winning strategist. You might have won the war. That does not mean you are a perfect strategist. There will always be one or two places where you will repent later on that you should have done a better decision. Whole life, if you look at the reality, understand, You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding, even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multidimensional logic and understanding, and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening, is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you, is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space, I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern, you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji. You are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality.
Nithyananda nitya rupa nitya karunyane, Nithyananda nitya rupa nitya karunyane, Ananda gandavasam seyyum nityane, Ananda தாண்டவங்கள் ஆடும் நித்யனே, Ananda gandavasam seyyum nityane, Ananda தாண்டவங்கள் ஆடும் நித்யனே, நித்ய கவசம் பாடி கூட்டிடுவோமே, உன்னை நித்ய கவசம் பாடி கூட்டிடுவோமே. Nithyanandane, Nithyanandane, Nithyananda nitya rupa nitya karunyane, Nithyananda nitya rupa nitya karunyane, Ennappane, Ennayyane, Nithyananda nitya karunyane, பொன்னழுத்தில் அணிந்த மாலை சுழலவே, நித்யானந்த தாண்டவம் நீ ஆடும் வேளையே, பொன்னழுத்தில் அணிந்த மாலை சுழலவே, நித்யானந்த தாண்டவம் நீ ஆடும் வேளையே, பக்தியில் நெஞ்சம் இன்ப கூத்தாடுதே, நித்யா பக்தர்கள் நெஞ்சம் இன்ப கூத்தாடுதே, நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே, நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே.
among the Panchakrityas I perform. Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation, Tyaga remains the crux. When individual beings learn Tyaga, instead of getting destroyed and falling into delusion, you are rejuvenated and pulled out of delusion and liberated. Srishti Sthiti Samhara, creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, from delusion, again entering into creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion. That cycle is followed by bound souls. Creation, maintenance, when beings manifest Tyaga from maintenance, you don't fall into destruction, you fall into rejuvenation. From rejuvenation, instead of falling into delusion, you are pulled out of delusion and liberated. Whether you are going to become Bandhatma or Muktatma, bound soul or liberated soul, whether you are going to be Shava or Siva, depends on your decision to do Tyaga. Tyaga is the natural flow of life. Either you do it or you will be forced to do it. Because by the very primordial, primary, principal existence of consciousness, Tyaga is your first nature, a natural way of existence. Habit before any habit starts. Understand? Creation, maintenance. From maintenance, if you decide not to do Tyaga, you will be pushed into delusion through destruction, and from delusion again you enter into the birth, maintenance, death, delusion. This samsara chakra goes on for you. The day you decide to do Tyaga, from birth to maintenance, you move to rejuvenation instead of destruction. From rejuvenation, instead of falling into delusion, you are pulled out of delusions and liberated. Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA. Listen. Whenever you take the responsibility with the cognition of Tyaga, intense power manifests in you.
Because Tyaga, by its very nature, manifests Paramashiva in you. Tyaga is preparation of your being for Paramashiva's being to manifest in you. Tyaga prepares your being for Paramashiva's being to manifest in you. Understand? Preparing your being to manifest your being. Listen, preparing your being to manifest your ultimate being, Paramashiva. Tyaga is the absolute perfect strategy. Actually, if you start practicing Tyaga, you will understand it is absolute perfect strategy. This whole Pachapattini Vratam we are doing, along with Parashakti, Mahamayi, is preparing our beings for Paramashiva to land and manifest. I am absolutely enjoying this Pachapattini Vratam. Absolutely enjoying the Pachapattini Vratam. Listen. Healing your consciousness from this delusion of society. Whatever human society has taught you, those delusions, healing your consciousness from the delusions is liberation. The fundamental principles you learnt about you are absolute delusion. See, the idea you carry about your pleasure, you are good, you are bad, all you learned from society based on delusory ideas. Everything is delusion. Understand? The conscious principle of you is more prominent than earth, air, water, fire, space components and elements in you.
But the whole idea society teaches you is your body. From that fundamental delusion, everything taught to you is layers and layers of delusion. Healing your consciousness from these delusions is liberation. And I tell you, this whole Pachapatni Vratam, I am doing it along with Parashakti, with the grace of Parashakti, not only to heal the world from coronavirus, to heal all of us from the delusions of society, awakening deeper and deeper powerfulness, powerful consciousness. The peace and powerfulness and enlightenment of KAILASA is side effect of Paramashiva's being manifesting in all of us. Paramashiva's being manifests when you decide for Tyaga. I've always seen when your desires, fears, greeds get matured, when your being gets matured, the highest powers manifest in you just like that. This Pachapatni Vratam is to mature your being. Like when your body eats itself, it digests and cleanses all the toxins from the past. Every biomemory, muscle memory you gathered, bioenergy you gathered in the past, which has toxins, digesting them, cleansing your system, removing the core delusion. Understand that? Core irritation, violence you carry about yourself and life is the core delusion. Pachapatni Vratam will digest and cleanse that delusion. The pure space of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA. Listen. Listen. Listen carefully. Pure love acts as a initiator for the explosion of Tyaga, and Tyaga makes pure love stronger, and one supporting the other makes enlightenment happen. Listen. I am teaching you the multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos. Spiritual enlightenment, the state of Paramashiva, or the space of Paramashiva, or powers of Paramashiva, does not function based on binary logic. It is not like you do this much of spiritual practice, you get that result. It's not like a bank account. You do 1 lakh japa and put it in your bank, and immediately you are granted 2 powers next day morning. And if you don't get the check, you can sue. No. Spiritual practice does not function in your binary logic. Understand? Actually, the Tyaga provokes Paramashiva's love. Paramashiva grants enlightenment. That is why it is always million times, billion times more than the practice you have done. That is what I was telling yesterday. All Palashruti is a legal document, not poetry. See, after Lalita Sahasranama, after Shiva Sahasranama, after Chandi Homa, after every ritual in Veda Agamic tradition, there will be something called Palashruti. The result you will get by performing that sacred ritual. Palashruti is a cosmic legal document, not any poetry. Because you will be showered more than you even expect, billion times more. Understand? If it's a binary logic, you give this, you take that. No. Cosmos doesn't work in that way. Your Tyaga invokes the personal love of Paramashiva. Once his personal love is invoked, he gives anything and kandabadi kudupar. Kandadellam kudupar. Whatever you ask, he gives. More than that, he gives. That is Paramashiva. Bolenad. Listen. Listen to this truth very carefully. Listen. Your Tyaga provokes love of Paramashiva. That love showers on you as state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri KAILASA of Paramashiva. Listen. When you start having pure love always instigates Tyaga. Such extreme Tyaga. Pure love instigates Tyaga. And when there is a pure love in you for Paramashiva, it instigates so much Tyaga, awakens so much Tyaga. when Paramashiva sees your tyaga for him, his love is provoked. Listen. Listen. Your tyaga is only $1 worth. But the love, pure love of Paramashiva which gets invoked by your $1 tyaga is $1 billion, $1 trillion love. When the $1 trillion love is instigated, he showers. Understand? Your bhakti triggers the tyaga of Paramashiva, and that showers on you as Shakti of Paramashiva. Understand? Your love for Paramashiva triggers tyaga in you. When the tyaga is shown or even felt, it is not even, you don't even need to show it systematically, very organized way. Even that you feeling tyaga for Paramashiva, immediately the pure love in him is provoked. That is like a hole made in the dam wall. You might have removed only one stone from the dam, but the whole dam collapses and that whole flood enters into your system. Your love may be very little, only $1 worth. Your tyaga may be just $1 worth. But the love it provokes in Paramashiva is $1 billion worth. And it just breaks everything and showers on you. Showers his state, space, powers, being super conscious. Understand? Always cherish pure love. Always cherish pure love. Pure love is pure tyaga. It will have tremendous patience, tremendous tyaga. Understand, listen carefully. It will never be reactionary assumption. You will have tremendous tyaga for Paramashiva, and you will have the patience for Paramashiva to manifest in you. I tell you, tremendous pure love and waiting only becomes like a pure fire, purifying you more and more and more. It's like when we make bhasma, we first burn the burn the cow dung. And that ash also again we mix with the ghee, make ball, and ash is burnt again to make it more fine. In Tamil we call it pudambodudal. To make the bhasma or to make the herbal medicines or Siddha medicines in Siddha Ayurveda traditions, the Hindu medicine, all Hindu medicinal methods use this methodology called pudambodudal. Ashes will be burnt again and again, multiple way. I had the fortune of studying Siddha traditions under some of the great Siddha doctors in Thiruvannamalai. Isaki Swamigal himself is a great Siddha doctor. And I have seen this Pudambodal, Kaluvathil Araithal, all this process I have seen. Pudambodal, Kalvambittai. When you have love awakened in you and you need to wait with patience, that is like a pure love, invoking the Tyaga and fire, burning the fire and purifying itself more and more and more. Fire burning the fire. Fire burning the fire. That is what is the Pudambodal.
The first question is from Aditya Sangavi from United Kingdom. Aditya ji is asking, what's the fastest and the best way to get rid of my anger? Also, I have received blessings from you to bring Nithyananda Yoga to my company, and recently over the Daldi Avatar call, you also blessed me to be able to manifest a new role in my company within 42 days. I do not know what effort from my side is needed, versus how unclutched I need to be able to attract this. This always confuses me. Can you please help understand the steps needed from my side? Thank you. Lots of love.
Bring intense Tyaga and renounce all the confusion. Do Tyaga of confusion. I'll give you more than you expected, planned, or even asked me. I'll shower you with more than your expectation. I'll make sure you receive more than your expectation. Just renounce your confusion. Due to your confusion, every minute you change your decisions, even major decisions in your life. Renounce confusion. Bring stability. That will make you manifest. I'll shower you more than you ever asked or you ever imagined. I tell you, this answer is for all. Bring Nitya Puja in your life. Even if you spend only 5 to 10 minutes. Connect with me, worship me every day. Nitya Puja will directly connect you with my own consciousness, my very being. That will bring tremendous stability in you towards your life. You will be focused on your goals. Nitya Puja is the most powerful way to manifest whatever you want and more than that. If you do Nitya Puja, not only you will manifest whatever you want, you will manifest even whatever I want you to manifest.
Do Nitya Puja every day. I will make you manifest whatever you want, and I will make you manifest whatever I want you to manifest. Next.
Question number 3 is from Sri Nitya Pavanananda from USA. Nithyanandam Swamiji, if Sri Kailasa is 100% consciousness, then how come matter exists in Kailasa? Just wondering. Thank you, Swamiji.
Listen, the intensity is not replacement for continuity. Continuity is not substitute for intensity. You thinking, if 100% consciousness exists, matter cannot exist is delusion. 100% consciousness, 100% matter can exist together, not in binary logic, but in existential logic. Power manifestation and the highest ultimate samadhi can be permanent. It is not necessary that ultimate Paramashiva has to be manifested only for time being, then you have to become again your own human being. No. I can manifest in you forever if you are ready to do tyaga of what you know as you. If you decide to do tyaga of you, I can manifest in you forever.
Swamiji today, as Vikshadana is going to be coming to accept the Viksha of all our low inner image, delusions, incompletions. I think this is one of the most powerful revelations from Swamiji. Doing the Tyaga. Can I request every one of you to share with us what did you understand as Tyaga? What did you click with? What did you understand as Tyaga? Can I request all of you here to please post? What according to you is Tyaga? And out of all that Swamiji revealed about Tyaga, what did you click with? What is something that you resonated the most with? Okay, I'm seeing different answers. Come on, every one of you, all the participants that are here. What, according to you, is Tyaga? What did you resonate with as Tyaga? Ma Purushananda has posted the fire burning the fire. Ma Jian has posted fire burning the fire. And Ma Purushananda has posted absolute renouncement is Tyaga. And Ma Purushananda has posted giving up the inner image of you, the way your mind sees yourself, the false self that the mind is made up of is Tyaga. Very beautiful. Come on, everyone else. Now, each one of you how many of you felt empowered when you listened to this extremely powerful revelation about Tyaga? How many of you felt empowered with listening to that? Actually, that understanding you're getting is the right understanding of Tyaga. Understand, usually the word sacrifice is associated with it's actually too loaded. The moment till before I understood about the word Tyaga from Swamiji, I used to always think the word renunciation, sacrifice, it used to create some kind of powerlessness in me. I used to feel like, why should I do that? I can just enjoy my life, right? Like, why I should sacrifice something? I didn't resonate with it. But when Swamiji gave the powerful cognition about what Tyaga is not the sacrifice as how we understand, because Tyaga can never make you powerless. The real Tyaga comes out of tremendous powerfulness and it can only make you more and more powerful. It can never make you powerless. Even the extreme Tyaga, whether it is Kannappa or Ilayangudi Maran Nayanar, anyone, any great Nayanmar stories that you read, you'll always see they would have done Tyaga. To have the darshan of Paramashiva, some Tyaga would have been done. That powerfulness of Tyaga is unparalleled to any other cognition you can have with sacrifice. Now, how do we live this practically? Like, what do we need to do? And Swamiji says for us to do Tyaga. How do each one of us understand? Actually, this whole form of Paramashiva coming down as Bhikshadana. Swamiji himself narrated this story for all of us, right? Today, every one of you sitting here, all of you that are here, we are all going to be having the darshans of this form of Paramashiva, Mahadeva, as he walks as Bhikshadana. This is a form where he comes in such a beautiful form. Actually, Darukavana rishis, are enlightened rishis who are enlightened, rishis who have the intellect, but have not experienced enlightenment yet. So they all become so egoistic. They think, come on, I know everything. Is there something that I don't know? And they become so egoistic and they start thinking they're equivalent to Paramashiva. Unfortunately, see, thinking their Paramashiva is not wrong, but without maturing with that experience, without empowering themselves with that, they become more like just intellects. So they say, oh, I am Paramashiva, that's all. And they don't flower with that Paramashiva. So Paramashiva, out of the supreme compassion, he comes down as Bhikshadana. And this form is described so beautifully. He comes with 4 arms. Swamiji himself described, right? He comes with the 4 hands and he comes holding a begging bowl. And he comes so beautifully. Like his form is so graceful. The story is beautifully described. He starts walking along the streets of Darukavana. And for these rishis, right, one of their pride is the rishi patnis. Their ego is so satisfied when they feel like, they have control over their rishi patnis, and their rishi patnis are all over only the rishis, and so they have the ego on them. Paramashiva comes exactly to tap that ego. So he starts walking along the streets of Darukavana. He holds a begging bowl, and though he is holding the begging bowl, he looks like the king of the whole cosmos. And this form, he looks extremely radiant. Young boy coming into the forest and just radiating, has nothing on him except a loin cloth and a begging bowl.
as he walks, all the Rishi Patnis, the moment their eyes fall on Paramashiva, they forget everything else. They all want to experience him. They get drawn towards him. They start going behind Paramashiva, and they earn for him so much that it is so beautifully described. Physically, they missed Paramashiva so much that physically their body reduced weight. And as they were going towards Paramashiva, all their ornaments started falling. Their waist belt started falling. Their bangles started falling. Because physically they were missing Paramashiva so much that physically the weight was reducing. The being wanted to experience Paramashiva. The Darukavana Rishi sees that all the wives are now going towards Paramashiva. Their ego gets hurt. They're so deluded and so egoistic. They're not able to see the one who has come as Paramashiva himself. And they get so deluded. And in that whole delusion, right, what is that doing? All these rishis, the most important thing is their manly ego gets hurt because their pride was what? They have control over their one. When Paramashiva hits that blind spot, then they are all not able to handle. They start attacking Paramashiva. In this form, at Bhikshadana, he goes and he happily sits meditating under a tree. And these rishis can't handle, they organize a big yajna. So they all come together and they start creating astras, and they start sending towards Paramashiva using black magic. So they use black magic and they start sending things against Paramashiva. So what happens? They first create a tiger. Through black magic, they create a tiger to go and attack Paramashiva. Paramashiva simply sits there in a beautiful smile radiating, and the tiger that comes simply goes to Paramashiva and it goes down to Paramashiva. It becomes a asana for Paramashiva. So Paramashiva sits on the tiger. Actually, that is a form when actually the tiger, it's not even a physical tiger. It's tiger created with black magic. So it's more of a delusory one. And Paramashiva does samhara of it, puts it as this seat and sits on the tiger. And that's why he's called a Shardula Haramurti. That form also we are going to be having darshan today. Shardula is tiger. So the one who won over that tiger and killed that tiger and made it as his own asana. Next, they send a deer towards Paramashiva. Again, from black magic they create. They say, how can he escape the tiger? These Daruka energies can't handle. So next they send a deer towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva simply catches that running deer and he keeps it as an astra in his hand. These rishis are not able to understand who is this person who has come. They don't know it's Paramashiva. They're all in their delusion. So they're like, who is this person who's come? He's able to, if all the Rishi Patis are following him, and he looks like he's coming for begging, but I don't think he's getting affected by anything at all. Anything sent him is making adding it as part of his glory. Anything Rishi sent, next they send Gada, they send the elephant. He simply kills the elephant and he becomes Gadasura Samhara Murti. He just liberates the Gajanana and he just makes that also as part of his Abharana. These rishis are not able to handle it at all. They don't know what to do. And something very beautiful was happening here. Everything they are trying to attack Paramashiva with, everything was becoming a garland, a glory added to him. Any attacks, he turned them all back as his glory. The tiger that came, that was supposed to be killing him, became the asana on which he was sitting. The deer which had come to kill him became his abharana that he holds till this day. They created a damaru which will produce very extremely loud vibration through which it can destroy anything. He just catches it. He starts playing it as his damaru that he still had. Everything that was targeted and thrown towards him, he took all of that and made it as his glory. And that is when the Dwarkavana rishis realize, and they realize that this person is no ordinary person. Every possible attack we have tried on him, nothing is working out. something else. They just go and fall at his feet, and that's when they realize he's Paramashiva himself. And Paramashiva sits at Dakshinamurti, liberates them, blesses them, showers them. Tomorrow we are going to be having the darshan of that form, Dakshinamurti darshan tomorrow. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Vikshatana Murti form of Paramashiva. See, this whole story of Paramashiva, what does it represent? What can you give to Paramashiva? All the Dwarka Rishis, all the Rishi Patnis, nothing they could give to Paramashiva. The moment the Rishis surrendered their delusions to Paramashiva, he gave them enlightenment. This is what is Vikshadana. When Guru comes, he comes holding the begging bowl. There is nothing we can give him. He is the creator of the whole cosmos. He created me, you, all of us. What can we give him, right? We cannot give him anything. He is the owner of the whole cosmos. The only thing you can give Paramashiva is your delusion, your incompletions. The only thing you can give to Paramashiva. Today, when Swamiji is coming for the darshan as Bhikshadana Murti, he is going to be coming holding the begging bowl. Literally, Swamiji is going to be holding his Diksha Patra, the Brahma Kapala. You are going to go, all of us, any karmas, when you surrender all your delusions and incompletions to Swamiji, he will give himself. Understand, this whole Leela of Bhikshadana Murti symbolically represents this truth. Give everything to Paramashiva. What can you give? Your delusions, your incompletions, your ego, I, me, my, everything, give it to him. He will shower you back with enlightenment. Today's darshan, today's exclusive initiation is this. And one of the best things, Swami told one of the most sweetest of truths. Swami said, when you give to Guru, it is not Bhiksha Patra, it is Akshaya Patra. Means, you give one to Guru, he will shower you back. She will give that back to you as trillions and millions more. When you shower everything of yours to Guru, he'll give himself. That is the principle. That is the representation of Bhikshadana. Because what did the Dwarka Rishis give? They were all in their delusion. But when they decided to surrender their delusion to Paramashiva, he gave enlightenment to them. To this day, all these Dwarka Rishis who actually sent all the black magic, the astras to Paramashiva, today the whole world celebrates them as the people that are sitting around Dakshinamurtis and receiving enlightenment. Paramashiva took their incompletions and gave them enlightenment and added them, made them so glorious. Today people eternally we worship them now. Wherever you see Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, they are sitting at his feet. Understand, whenever you drop whatever you have in Paramashiva's begging bowl, it's not begging bowl, it's Brahma Kapala. He will just take all your karmas away, burn your karmas, liberate you from your karmas, shower you with unimaginable blessing. Understand? As time passes, each time you'll be clicking, oh my God, I thought only this. But he showered me with this also, this also. He will make you live gloriously, royally, eternally. Actually, as we are sharing this, today we have two people who are joining us in this panel. And they are going to be sharing their experience. What exactly happened when they did Tyaga? What inspired them to do Tyaga? And what they were showered back with when they did the Tyaga. So be tuned in now. In just a few more moments, we are now going to be entering into listening to their share. What was their experience like when they did with Tyaga? Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam, Karunananda, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
So how are you doing? And maybe do you want to introduce yourselves a little? Where are you from?
Yes, I'm Nithyananda Karunananda. Nitya Karunananda. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And I have lived here since 1978, when the year that Swamiji was born. And I've known Swamiji for a long time. I met him in 2006 in Ohio, actually, in one of the programs.
Wow, that's like almost 20 years back, right? Like almost 20 years back.
Getting there
Wow.
soon, very quickly. Yeah.
So how did you, so you've been knowing Swamiji for so long, and you also did the Sarva Parityaga, right?
Yes, I definitely did. And I'm so happy and glad that I took that decision instantly. And just as
What actually happened? Yesterday you were sharing with me so beautifully about how your whole life it's been like Swamiji is just there everywhere, and without even you realizing how Swamiji has just penetrated into every aspect of your life, taking care of you. So how does it feel? Do you want to share a little about that?
Yeah, see, the thing is, before I met Swamiji, the life was good. I didn't think there was anything was a problem or anything, but I didn't know what the real happiness is when I met Swamiji. And the life has been so wonderful knowing Swamiji. And what Swamiji has given to me is just immeasurable. He has taken care of me in every way, my health, our family's health, and everything. I mean, I can really feel that in every step that it is Swamiji behind this. I mean, so many unknown things happen that we don't know that could have happened, but he doesn't let it happen and makes the life smooth for us. And I have seen so many miracles happening, miraculous healings happenings in so many countless people. In my case, I had dermatitis on my face and neck, which was completely healed without any trace of dermatitis. Long time ago. I mean, within 3 months, it was gone. And as I say, that maybe many other health problems that could have happened that have not happened because of Swamiji.
Swamiji, so beautiful, Ma. So
Right.
this particular disease you're saying, what is the condition usually like? Like, does it take a long time for it to get healed, or is it impossible to get healed? What kind of a condition was it, and how was it for you when you struggled with it?
It was very annoying, and more than anything, it just looked odd because it was right on my face. It was reddish and all. And I tried different things, and it wasn't really helping. And I did not try any other allopathic medicines. But anyway, I was just dealing with it, and it was not very convenient. But Swamiji healed it just like that, without any problem. Yeah.
Wonderful, Ma. So you've been knowing Swamiji for almost 2 decades now, and when did you decide to do Sarva Parityaga? What exactly happened? And what is Sarva Parityaga? Do you want to share? Like, how has it been? And what made you decide for it?
Yeah, the thing is, when COVID hit, Swamiji started Paramashivoham program. And in the Paramashivoham program, Ma Jnanatma and Ma Pranapriya, they were talking about what happened when Swamiji left Adinam. I mean, we knew that Swamiji had left Adinam and everything, but the way they described everything and that time it really, really hit me how much tyaga he has done for all of us and for the whole world. And I said, what can I do from my side? I had never thought until then that I could be a SJP because I really didn't have enough savings, money, or anything like that. But I said, what can I do? And I realized that I have some retirement savings for my retirement. And this is what I have. I can give it. And I can do a little share of mine. And I also thought that Swamiji has taken care of me all along. And in my retirement also, if I need, I'm sure he will help me go through that. I had quit my job 3 different times to attend different programs. And every time I had gotten a wonderful job with better salary, every time. So I knew that Swamiji was taking care of me. I didn't have to worry about it. So at that instant, I made the decision, this is it. I'm declaring Sarva Parityaga, and I did it. Wow. And it happened slowly, but it happened. Within 6 months or so, we finished it. And I never thought anything of it because what he has done is just beyond anybody's imagination, because he's Paramashiva. I mean, he has created a nation. Who can think that anybody in a mortal body making a nation just out of thin air, just like that? It's just unimaginable. But we know that he is Paramashiva, so he can do anything he wants. That's for sure. And
Wonderful, mom.
we really, just like the Bhikshadana Murti, this is what we all need to do. And my next step will be Karta. And I know I know it'll happen because Swamiji has already blessed me. And now with the right context and with high intense activism, it'll happen. I know that.
Actually, you know what, Karunan, and as you're sharing, I just wanted to add. See, at that moment when you listen and click with you, your decision to, the moment you did the Sarva Parityaga, you shared one important point. You said you took the retirement savings, whatever you had as your retirement savings, and you immediately gave because you felt like there is nothing that it can equate what Swamiji has done, so you want to do your part. The most beautiful part here is for most of us, like all of us human beings, future is something we're all very insecure about. Like, we want to make sure we are very safe, very prepared, and we don't know what's going to happen. And we want to be prepared for that unpredictable. But the moment you decided to do the tyaga of that, one beautiful thing I'm seeing as you're sharing, I just wanted to highlight to the participants also. There is no cognition in you. There is no fear or doubt in you. Instead, your whole inner space is so charged up, and you're saying, I know next I'm going to manifest the next breakthrough for Karta. Actually, that when Swamiji told in the session just now that Tyaga will only empower you with more resource, Tyaga will only expand you and make you more powerful. I can actually see that as an example in front of me in this conversation with you.
Actually, I also wanted to share something. Yesterday, so I was talking to Karan yesterday, and I was asking her, like, what are the miracles she experienced? Like, so many are there, mom. From the time I know, like, I realized miracles are no more as miracles because that's the lifestyle with Swamiji, right? So every time you're there, your whole life itself becomes magical, and it's so beautifully shared. And what's really inspiring me is that at that point when you heard the such a painful thing about how Swamiji was forced to leave from Adi Kailash, what that very, very painful incident that had happened, or the brutal attack, that assassination attempt on Swamiji that had happened, and how at that point, what made you decide? You didn't decide to just be powerless about it. didn't decide like, okay, wow, thank you, Swamiji, for doing this alone. No, the decision you took was, let me do Tyaga. He has done such great Tyaga. Whatever I have, I'm going to offer. And that is what is giving, I'm seeing in front of my eyes, I'm seeing what a courage and strength you're talking from. You're like very confident, very powerful, saying, next I know, Ma, I'm going to make Karta happen. Wow.
Absolutely. He has blessed me. It has to happen. Yes.
Tathastu, definitely with Swamiji's blessing, it is going to happen. Thank you so much for sharing this. The most important takeaway for me from what you have shared is just this one thing. At whenever we respond to life, especially when you see Swamiji's Tyaga and the immediate reaction that's invoked from you is your Tyaga, understand, you can be so sure, rest assured, you already have your visa booked in Mahakailasa. Your seat in Mahakailasa is confirmed. Because that is the quality. Swamiji always says, I make Kailasa only with Tyagis. Only Tyagis get to be in Mahakailasa with me. So, Ma Karnananda, thank you so much for that sweet sharing. And I also see how literally Swamiji knows you. And so many times I've heard your name from Swamiji. So many times Swamiji will call you in the satsang or darshans and bless you, shower you. So how has it been for you? Like after becoming a Sarva Paritagi, do you want to share something very like anything significant that you really feel like, wow, this changed a lot, or this was a breakthrough I had?
The breakthrough is I see in just daily life, every little things also I see that, oh, thank you, Swamiji, for doing this. Thank you. I keep on saying that. And I really don't really never feel that I have really done any Tyaga or anything like that. I just did what I could. That's all. And
Actually,
it is
that
Swamiji's Leela, really. He accepted. That is a big thing. Yeah.
thank
And
you so much, Ma. That gratitude space. See, this is the right best space to be in. Because this space of gratitude where we know it is not it. Even if I think that there's some Tyaga, something I'm doing, it's not even mine. It is his doing. So beautifully you shared just now. Nothing that I am doing. Even that act is what he is doing. It's his Leela. And I'm so grateful that he accepted it. Wow. Such a sweet space. And this space is what will shower you more and more with Swamiji's blessings. And Swamiji just manifest your life the best possible way.
thank you. And I really hope that everyone, especially today on Bhikshadana day, when Swamiji is coming as Bhikshadana Murti, takes advantage of this and offers their delusions and many more things to him, including me. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, madam. It's very nice listening to me. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, Ma.
Thank
Nithyanandam.
you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
The person we have next, just before we start, I wanted to share something. Because the person we have next, before Aya starts sharing, the way personally I have heard so many experiences, miracles that Aya has had in his connection with Swamiji and how Swamiji has manifested for Aya. It is just too beautiful. So we have Aya here who's going to be sharing with us his journey. What in him clicked? Because what Ma Nitya Karunananda shared just before was a very unique aspect. Her sweet cognitions, how what inspired her to do the Tyaga and how that empowered her. And now we have Vimal Patelaya who is going to be sharing with us his journey. What are the things he saw and how each time he faced different obstacles or different things, how Swamiji manifested the miracles for him to experience. Nithyananda Maya. Nithyananda Maya.
Yes,
Thank you so much
Nithyanandam.
for joining.
Thank you for having
It
me.
was actually a few years back was when like I actually had spoken to you and it was very nice to hear your experience then and then now how what breakthroughs you have had and it's so nice to see. It was really inspiring to see your journey and thank you so much for taking your time and coming here today to share your experience with participants. Maybe do you want to share a few words about yourself before you actually share the experience?
Yeah, sure, absolutely, Mal. First, thank you for having me. A little bit about me. I'm Vimal Patel. I've been connected to Swamiji since 2006. So I'm one of those oldies, I guess. From an occupation perspective, I'm an enterprise account executive. So that's a fancy word of being a software sales rep. So it's just a little bit about me.
Thank you so much. So what is it that you're going to be sharing with us today?
So I have an interesting story. I'll be happy to share as to what led me into becoming a Sarva Parityaga, and then I'll talk a little bit about that. But I've got an interesting story beforehand. So one day I found myself on Facebook and I messaged Swamiji, and it was a very simple message. It was a prayer. I was like, Swamiji, can you please bless me that I become SJP Karta? And he says, blessings, you will have it. So a few weeks later, and at that time, what I was doing was I was doing short-term trading. I've been doing short-term trading for a while, but at that particular point, I was doing very, very well. And it was interesting. What happened is that there was a trade opportunity where observing the opportunity, I was thinking it would be about 30% profit, something small. It might take me 4 or 5 days to do it. So it's a quick in and out trade. Well, I placed the order, and about a day or two after, the stock gapped up tremendously. So I think I got 600-700% profit in just a day or two. And that basically my entire account accumulated to being around $2 million. And when I closed the trade, something happened to the stock and it sold off back to where it was 2 days ago. So imagine a stock going so high and then right after I sell, coming back to where it was before. So I received I was really happy and grateful that, wow, 2 million. I was like, I had no idea how to react to that. And then I get an email from my trading broker who's accusing me of insider trading. He's saying, you made too much money and you purchased something and it did this. And then when you sold something, it went back down. And I had no idea how to respond. So there I am. Brokers telling me that I have to get off of the platform and I can't trade with them. And then I'm thinking 2 million. And then the mind started playing these tricks. Well, I don't think the 2 million is enough. I don't think you should, contribute the $1 million to SJP Karta just yet. Why don't you wait a few more months? Let's make this 4 or 5 million, because then you can pay the taxes and then you'll have this cushion and blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm sure for those who are listening, this probably hasn't happened to you, but all that money that was manifested, and when I did not decide to offer, just evaporated. It got lost. So prior to that, there was a lot of wins, and the moment I decided to wait, about 95% of my trades were just huge losses, tremendous losses.
Oh.
And I was just, after everything was over and done with, there was guilt. And I said to myself, what on earth did I just do? Like, why did I not do the right thing? You know? And then I said to myself, from now on, I will never make this mistake ever. Like, this is not going to repeat, because I felt so bad. I was like, this was manifested. And actually, it took me a couple of months to register, because I was like, hold on. I was like, it wasn't as if Swamiji manifested 1 million and said, okay, Vimal, give me the million, and then you become how you were. No, he manifested 2. And it didn't occur to me. I'm like, what was I thinking? I was like, was $1 million not enough? You know, after giving 1 million? And so, yeah, so anyways, I wanted to share that experience because it was a huge lesson for me to, 1, surrender, and 2, be a little bit more integrated when asking for blessings. I think a lot of people ask Swamiji for blessings, and when it happens, sometimes maybe people forget, and they tend to take those funds and say, okay, I can do it a little bit later on, and postpone. And so I learned a big lesson.
So you just said that Swamiji blessed you, and immediately your stock just shot up. You got 2 million. You got this for 1 M. Swamiji manifested 2 million for you, and then that's where the mind entered, and you invested it elsewhere, and there was a huge loss.
That's
Now
correct.
then, what happened after that? What happened to you? How was your situation at that time?
At that time, it was, I mean, at that time it was just guilt, and it was, you know, asking for forgiveness, because it's just like, you know, Swamiji really, I mean, I didn't do anything. I mean, it just happened. I felt, okay, I'm gonna make 20% on this trade, and next thing you know, the account turned into 2 million. And so a lot of internalizing happened, reflection, and as I said, you know, that mistake will not occur again. So fast forward 1 year after that, COVID hits, and I get unemployed. And then, you know, we speak, Ma. You give me a call. I've been at that time I was attending these Parashakti readings, you know, Akashic readings by Devi. And you know, you had really inspired me to do Sarva, you know, Parityaga. And I was
Actually, I remember
unemployed.
that conversation. You were unemployed. I didn't know that, and I had spoken to you. And at that time, I think Swamiji revealed in the third eye exactly this incident. I didn't know about that before, and the same incident that you mentioned about just now. And I think Swamiji showed it in the third eye. And then I remember you getting blessings from Parashakti, right? As Parashakti, Swamiji blessed you.
Yes.
So you were unemployed at that time. I remember you were telling me that your financial situation was not good at that time, at least when I spoke to you. I think 2021, I think I spoke to you. And you said that your financial situation was not good and you were unemployed, basically. So, unemployed to now being SJP, what exactly happened within this gap?
I had so many monetary issues even prior to that. And so many people tell me, Vimal, just if you just take one little step, I was like, you will transform. And I said to myself, yeah, I get it. I hear these stories and I hear people saying you know, things positively happen, but I don't think that will happen to me. And at that particular point, I just got tired. I got tired of living, and I got tired of being stuck. And I was like, no, I want to really transform myself. So I combined 2 bank accounts together, and I offered that. And I said to Swamiji, I was like, you please take this. I have no idea what's going to happen, but please just transform my inner space. That's what I'm looking for.
Wow. Wow. So at that point, I just wanted to highlight it. So at that point, you just wipe what you have, whatever you have, whatever, how much ever you can afford at that time. You just offered. I remember of you sharing that with me, saying that, no, ma, I'm like really in a bad situation. Financially, I'm not good. Maybe I'm going to do some other business. Maybe I'm going to try this. Maybe I'm going to try that. And then I remember Swamiji revealed in the third eye saying, no, do something, like take some action right now. And you wiped off your bank account, whatever you had at that time, like whatever you could put together, and did sarva parityaga of what you had. And you didn't have a source of income at that time, right? Like, means you didn't know what you're going to do next. So
That's correct.
after that, what happened? After that, okay, you did sarva parityaga. What exactly happened? And you offered whatever you had to Swamiji.
Yeah, sure. So a few months before that, I'll say this: I had troubles getting a job. Even those jobs that were half of my salary, I had troubles. So after Sarva Parityaga, I put in a strong intention. Swamiji, this is the type of job that I want. I'm a sales rep, so this is the type of job that I want. And the job prior to was very challenging. I got paid well, but it was very, very challenging. The boss wasn't nice. It just wasn't a good situation for me. So I told Swamiji, this is the exact type of job I want. I don't want to travel as much. And this is the exact salary that I want. This is the compensation package that I want. And this is the type of boss, etc. To the T, every single thing was manifested, not even a penny less. And
wow.
I got
oh my God.
over $30,000 was the compensation package plus stock options. And I had I think to me it was the stock options component, because I was asking a lot on the base and the comp package in general. And I said to myself, they didn't really offer stock options, so everything else manifested except for the stock options. You know what? I'm going to ask for the stock options. And they said yes. And that something triggered in me at that point. I mean, obviously prior to that, I knew, yes, you can manifest things, but it was such a strong experience. I said, well, and this curiosity opened up in me at that point. I was like, well, if I can manifest these little components, then why not SJP Yajman? And so I said, okay, let me do that. So that curiosity then opened up two large income streams. One is on the work front. And I told Swamiji, please, with me being in sales, flood me with tons of sales opportunities. I will do the work. I will have the will persistence. I will take the action. I will be integrated. You send me the sales opportunities, and also, send me large deals. Send me very large opportunities in terms of dollar amount, and let there be little to no negotiation. Meaning, let me not have to go back and forth with the customer to negotiate. Let it be so smooth. Not only that, when we agree on price and it goes to the lawyers, let everything just happen smoothly and effortlessly. And these past couple of years, I've been breaking sales records, and honestly, it's Swamiji is doing. Like, I'm not doing anything special, and I'm closing a lot of deals. I'm making a lot of high commission checks. So that was one huge avenue that really opened up to me. And even today, I feel as if my job is very effortless. I just show up.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to highlight something over here. Yours is like, it's just, see, that's a sweet relationship, a guru disciple relationship. Like, I remember I think in that, we had a SJP meeting once. Now with Swamiji's blessings, you manifested, you did Sarva Parityaga, Swamiji showered you became an SJP. And then we had this beautiful meeting with Swamiji, right? Like, all Swamiji was talking to all the SJPs. And I remember so sweetly. Like Swamiji knew that Swamiji had given to you, and what exactly happened. The whole first part of the story, whatever you shared with us now, without even you telling it. Swamiji, do you remember that conversation? How Swamiji actually called and like in the SJP thing, and Swamiji actually spoke to you. Do you want to share about that?
First, yeah, I'll say this. First off, I was not even mind you, all the SGPs are in the room, right? And I just put in a comment, please bless me for SGP Kata. And I was like, Swamiji is not going to call on me. There's so many other people commenting. He called on me and very sweetly, beautifully said, Vimal, now I blessed you a while back. Do you remember? A few years ago? And this is what happened. I had no idea how to respond. And it was so sweet. It was so loving. He spoke to me for a few minutes and I was just on cloud nine. Like, it was just lovely beyond words.
Actually, I hear this whole thing. You know what? What this reminds me of? So many people, they all have this dream. Like every one of us. Like of course, before meeting Swamiji, most of us think, what if I had like some magical wand or something where I just wish whatever I want, and that just becomes the reality. Listening to your sharing, it just reminds me how blessed we are all. Literally, you just go to the dot, you tell Swamiji, this is exactly what I want. And he does exactly that. And I remember even right from the beginning, like how your the skin, you had some disease and that got completely healed, right? Every
Yes.
single step of the way. Actually, I wanted to share with you because that is when I newly joined, when I got connected to Swamiji. In fact, it was that particular sharing of yours, and another one where you wanted to manifest another job, and you sent an email to the Kalpataru corner, and then you manifested that. It was these two sharings that inspired me and connected me more to Swamiji. Like, it is so beautiful. Every step of the way, you just go ahead and tell Swamiji, Swamiji, you know what? I want this, exactly this. And the most amazing part is, even when we fall into delusion in between, even if we go off the track in between, again, Swamiji will so compassionately, so sweetly come back and he'll say, you know what? It's okay. That happened. Now come back. Now I'll give you another opportunity. It's it's like each of our journey with Swamiji is that in so many different levels. And it's so beautiful to hear that. Literally, Swamiji is like that magical wand. You just create what you just say, Swamiji, give me this. And he just makes it happen. And actually, what I really, really love about Aya's whole experience is that, see, so many times, whether, like, see, one is Swamiji remembering so many years back I gave you this boon and like I already blessed you. And each time, like the whole journey of yours, Swamiji is there. Like every step, Swamiji is there for you. When I heard your experience the first time, I was like, wow, what a compassion Swamiji had. Like he's just there. See, we connecting with Swamiji, praying to Swamiji, having Swamiji's blessings is one thing. When you know, not just that I am praying to him, he knows me. He knows that I am praying to him. He knows every action I'm doing. Such a great boon. That's such a great boon. That is why that sweet relationship that you have with Swamiji is so sweet, so sweet. Like even millions of dollars can never get us that ever. That one time when I heard Swamiji telling that SJP meeting, right? When Swamiji told about how Swamiji manifested for you, it's like, wow, how Swamiji remembers every single person up to the dot. And he remembers how Swamiji manifested, how Swamiji showered, like every detail. And he never ever gives up on us. And that is literally the love current of Swamiji. Literally, where he does not give up on us. And I remember Swamiji says in one satsang very powerfully, I don't enjoy everything everything the devotees give, Swamiji accepts. But what Swamiji really enjoys is what is that last thing that the person offers. Swamiji does not care about how much people give, what people give. No. But is that the last thing he's offering?
Mm.
Because that shows the ultimate Tyaga. The ultimate Tyaga is, are you offering the last thing you're having? Because every time, whenever we put ourselves in that mode of, I am giving up whatever I have, Swamiji. Right now, I'm only erring on you. I don't have any other security. I am like putting ourselves in that most, what we think as the most insecure situation by just offering whatever we have. You will have the biggest break.
Actually, that is the best part, right? When you were sharing, Swamiji was telling in the session, just before the sharing started, I was listening to this session. Swamiji was saying that whenever you do Tyaga, like Swamiji said only, it is very foolish if you think when you do Tyaga, I'm going to lose something, I'm going to lose this, I'm going to lose that. Actually, when you do Tyaga, it is not, with Paramashiva, you cannot lose. When you give, what will we give? We give away all our delusions, incompletions, what we think as our limitation, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he showers it as 10 times more. And your story is like an absolute example of that.
And it's so inspiring for me.
Oh,
It
good.
was really so inspiring because especially like how the first time, thank you so much for being open and sharing how you experienced it first time, right? Like when it manifested, you opened up and so beautifully shared how the mind actually played, but after that you decided again Swamiji showered back on you. That's the best part. Now you will see that one powerful cognition you're carrying inside you, yeah, no matter whatever happens to you further in your life, any obstacle comes up, anything, any difficulty, you'll always first err on Swamiji. That is the thing, that's the most powerful blessing. Whenever I read the Nayanmar stories, like wherever the great devotees of Paramashiva, right? There are so many stories where you'll always see Paramashiva, that person would have done so much of seva to Paramashiva. They would have literally offered their whole life, doing so much. Paramashiva will not give darshan at that time. He'll wait. He will keep a test by removing out every possible resource and seeing, are you doing the tyaga of the last thing that you have? The moment the person decides to do tyaga of that, immediately he comes, appears, gives darshan, Paramashiva, liberates them, enlightens them, not just enlightens them, makes them as a part of his life where they are remembered forever. That is why even to this day, we worship the 63 Nayanmars in all the Shiva temples around the world. Still, the greatest devotees of Paramashiva are all Tyagis. That is why they are all worshipped. Now also, every Sarvanyapita Yajama, that is the reason Swamiji is now giving the boon of deification. Like literally, you're a Sarvanyapita Yajaman forever. History is going to remember what Leela Swamiji did in your life. How this whole thing happened? And forever, you're going to be part of that history.
Yeah, it's such a lovely experience. I'm so grateful. Swamiji just has so much patience and compassion for us. It's just beyond belief. And I'm just so grateful. If you would have asked me if I would be SJP Yajaman, years ago, I would be like, no way. There's just no way. I have money problems after money problems. And after all these experiences, I'm finding that I don't need to ask Swamiji for wealth blessings. Because it just comes. Now it really just comes, and it's such a great experience to be part of this, to be part of this journey, and to experience all these things that I have. And one other thing I'll mention is the second income stream that opened up was via trading. I prayed to Swamiji and I said, can you